Good evening and welcome inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we prepare for the series finale of tonight's game between the visiting Lancaster Barnstormers and your home Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. This is game 3 of the 3-game series. Lancaster has taken the first two tight games. Game 1 on Tuesday, a 3-1 victory for Lancaster, a dramatic ninth-inning home run off of the left field foul pole from Trayvon Robinson earned them that victory. Last night, 6 lead changes in the game as Southern Maryland dropped that one 8-7 final score. They gave up 4 runs in the 7th. Another lead change in that one. The Blue Crabs jumped to an early 2-1 lead. The game was tied after the second, stayed tied until Southern Maryland put up 1 in the 4th. And we mentioned the 4-run 7th inning that got the win for Lancaster as they went up 8-5. Southern Maryland recovered for 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th, but stranded 11 base runners in that game as they were unable to capitalize and get the job done. They'll look to improve tonight and it's salvage 1 game out of this 3-game series before they head on the road for a 3-game weekend set against the Bridgeport Bluefish. Southern Maryland will send the only lefty in their rotation to the mound tonight, Pat McCoy, for his second start as a member of the Blue Crabs. McCoy kicks and delivers to Darian Sanford, the leadoff hitter, who fouls off a first pitch fastball, and we are underway with game 3 of the series. Sanford, 3 for 5 last night, 2 runs scored, 2 stolen bases. He set the table for the team all night as he shoots one back up the middle. Garcia, quick release to first. Great pick by Zach Wilson as Sanford goes down as the first out. Garcia had to get rid of that one quick. He made a play up the middle just to the left side of the second base bag. Had to release on the run to get the speedy Sanford. Sanford leads the league in stolen bases with 18. That'll bring in the designated hitter Caleb Gindle. Gindle fouls off the first pitch straight back for strike 1. Gindle didn't play in yesterday's day game, but is back in the lineup tonight at the DH spot as he takes a changeup outside 1-1. He was 0 for 3 in game 1 of the series before his off day yesterday. Takes another off-speed pitch here, and the count goes to 2-1 in the lefty-lefty matchup for McCoy. Gindle comes in, hitting .275. He has 5 home runs, 21 RBIs. As a fastball gets away from McCoy here, and he falls behind 3 balls and 1 strike. Lefty McCoy made his debut back on Saturday as he comes up and in with a fastball here and walks Gindle on 5 pitches. He made his debut for the Blue Crabs on Saturday in game 1 of a doubleheader that day. He threw 3.2 innings, gave up 5 hits, 5 runs, just 3 of them earned. He also walked 3 and struck out 3. He got the loss in that one, so he sits at 0-1 with a 7.52 ERA. Jerome Williams picked up the win for Somerset in that game. McCoy delivers a first pitch strike to the third baseman, Sean Halton, who bats with 1 out here in the top of the first and a man on. McCoy out of the stretch, delivers a changeup low, and the count goes to 1-1. Defense behind the southpaw, Rodriguez in left, Gary Brown in center, Corey Vaughn in right. Across the infield, the usual Palmero Garcia Lozada, Zach Wilson at first, and Ryan Wiggins behind the plate as that fastball misses outside, and the count goes to 2-1. The southpaw likes to work quickly as he comes set here, gives a look at first, kicks and delivers. Fastball called strike, and the count's even 2-2. Lineup for Lancaster, we've seen Darian Sanford and Caleb Gindle. Halton's at the plate now. Casey Hobson in the on-deck circle. Lasting's Millage, Garrett Weber, Trayvon Robinson, Vladimir Frias, and Anderson De La Rosa rounded out. As that one bounces for ball 3, and the count's full to the number 3 hitter in the Lancaster lineup. McCoy comes set, kicks and delivers the payoff pitch. Another fastball low, as back-to-back walks have Lancaster threatening here in the first. Tonight marks the 26th career start for McCoy. He spent the majority of his affiliated career as a reliever. He's in his 11th professional season. This is his first outside of affiliated ball. He spent time affiliated with the Nationals, Orioles, Rockies, Tigers, and Toronto Blue Jays. McCoy comes set here, kicks and delivers. First pitch swung on by Casey Hobson, fouled straight back. Hobson was 2 for 5 last night with a 2-run homer and 2 runs scored as well. Another lefty-lefty matchup as McCoy comes set, gives a look at second, and delivers. This one's rolled foul down the first baseline. And McCoy's ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. Hobson leads the Barnstormers with a .354 batting average. He also has 6 home runs and 17 RBIs. That batting average puts him second in the league behind Sean Burrows, who plays for Bridgeport. We'll see them tomorrow. This one's flared out towards left field. Rodriguez comes in a few steps and makes the catch to record the second out here in the top of the first. McCoy sat down the leadoff man Sanford before back-to-back walks put runners on first and second. We saw that fly out from Casey Hobson, so now he's just 1 out away from working around 2 walks early. He'll have to get through yesterday's star Lasting's Millage. Millage 4 for 5, 2 RBIs and a run scored yesterday for the Barnstormers. As the right-handed batter digs in with runners on first and second, 2 outs here. McCoy comes set, kicks and delivers first pitch changeup low and away. McCoy features a sinker, 4-seam fastball, curveball, and a changeup. He prefers to use the sinker as his number 1 pitch, as he kicks and delivers a sinker here that dips low and away. The count goes to 2-0 to Millage. Millage comes in hitting .320 on the season, 5 RBIs. He's also 4 for 5 in stolen bases. He sat out the first game of the series before going 4 for 5 yesterday. The 2-0s rolled to the shortstop Garcia, flipped on to Lozada at second. As McCoy works around 2 walks, he gives up no runs, no hits, no errors, and leaves 2 men on. Gary Brown will lead off Southern Maryland once again when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Cody Hebner, pitcher for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Join me at select Saturday home games throughout the season as the Blue Crabs light up the night sky with post-game Saturday night firework extravaganzas. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
Blue Crabs fans, the Blue Crabs are celebrating their 10th anniversary season in 2017, and they can't do it without you. Join the team all season long for special giveaways and ongoing 10-year tributes with group tickets starting at just $10. Regency Furniture Stadium's spacious and modern amenities include 16 luxury suites, an all-you-can-eat picnic pavilion with a great view overlooking left field, and the Legends Club, which can host your event of up to 160 people for a game or anytime. Call today at 301-638-9788 to speak with a sales executive or visit somdbluecrabs.com for more information.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Joe Gannon on being voted by fans as the starting pitcher for the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Gannon made his professional debut in 2002 before signing with Southern Maryland in 2008, where he went 12-6 with a 3.17 ERA in his debut season with the team. During this campaign, he was named Atlantic League All-Star and Atlantic League Pitcher of the Year. Gannon appeared in 100 career games for the Blue Crabs, collecting 26 wins, including his 12-win season in 2008.
Hey, this is Mike Snyder, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we head to the bottom of the first. A 0-0 ball game as Southern Maryland comes up to bat for the first time. Led off by, once again, Gary Brown. Brown has led off in every game but one for the Blue Crabs this season. He had the day off in the finale against the Barnstormers. He takes a first pitch strike from the left-hander Rami Lewis, getting the start today for the Barnstormers. Lewis kicks and delivers. This one's fouled straight back off of the catcher De La Rosa. Lewis comes in 2-2 on the season with a .486 ERA. 6'5", 230-pound southpaw out of Seattle, Washington. He resides in Milledgeville, Georgia currently. He's ahead of Brown 0-2 as he delivers a fastball that comes a little bit too far inside. As the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes to the Blue Crabs leadoff man. Lewis kicks and delivers a 1-2. Misses outside as Brown thought about it but held back. Counts even 2-2. Brown 3 for 5 last night with a run as he got the Blue Crabs offense going, but they fell just short, losing 8-7. 2-2 fastball goes up and in as the count runs full to the Blue Crabs leadoff man. Lewis, a tall lefty, winds and delivers the first payoff pitch. This one shot through the hole between shortstop and third as Gary Brown is aboard with a leadoff single. Brown, a threat to steal. We've seen it all season. He has 10 stolen bases already as he's 10 for 12. We'll see if manager John Harris wants to get him in motion here early as in digs Edwin Garcia. Catcher today for Lancaster, De La Rosa, one of the better arms behind the plate in the Atlantic League, not somebody you generally want to test back there. Lewis comes set, delivers. Fastball high as Garcia squared around a bunt but pulled back. Defense behind Lewis, Millage in left, Sanford in center, and Trayvon Robinson in right. We'll get you the infield in a second as Lewis comes set, kicks and delivers a 1-0. Low in the zone, the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Sean Holton at third, Vladimir Frias at shortstop. Garrett Weber gets the start at second once again. K.C. Hobson at first, De La Rosa behind the plate as Rami Lewis comes set, delivers 2-0 fastball. High strike called as the count goes to 2-1. Weber has moved into the everyday spot at second base. It was being held down by Jeff Coburnis. Coburnis was signed after last night's game by the Seattle Mariners organization. As Lewis tosses over to first, Brown back in easily. After the day game yesterday, Coburnis was picked up. He was assigned to Double-A Arkansas, where he'll join former Blue Crab Justin DeFreitas, who was signed last week, on the Travelers roster. Brown off from first. Garcia squares, pulls back. The throw high as Gary Brown's in easy at second base. His 11th stolen base of the year. And he's now in scoring position here in the bottom of the first for Edwin Garcia. That stolen base from Brown ties him for third in the league with Delta Cleary. They're both chasing Darian Sanford, the center fielder for the Barnstormers, who leads the league with 18, and Phelan Lentini in second with 17. 3-1 on its way, a fastball outside as Lewis walks Garcia on 5 pitches, and the Blue Crabs are now threatening in the first. Lancaster got 2 men on via the walk in the top of the first inning. Pat McCoy worked around that, picking up 2 outs in a row. Lewis now has runners on first and second, nobody out, so a similar situation, 1 less out in the inning, as that'll bring in the designated hitter, Michael Snyder. Snyder 1 for 4 yesterday with 2 runs scored. As Lewis kicks and delivers first pitch, changeup called strike to Snyder. He comes in hitting .261 on the season, 3 home runs, 13 RBIs. He struggled against Lancaster, hitting just .125 in this series, 1 for 8. He didn't appear in the series on the road at Lancaster. Change up here from Lewis down in the dirt. Good stop by De La Rosa as the count runs to 1-1. Snyder hitting just .200 on this homestand as he struggled here against Lancaster as well as against Somerset over the weekend. Lewis comes set with 2 men on and nobody out in the bottom of the first. Gives a look at Brown at second. Spins and looks him back to the base. Wind blowing strong out to left field, as it usually does here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Lewis comes set here, looking at Brown, kicks and delivers. Another changeup, Snyder out in front of that one as he fouls it off and the count goes to 1-2. Lewis has thrown 3 straight changeups to the designated hitter, Snyder, trying to avoid the fastball and provide the power for the big man, making him wait back on the off-speed pitches and try to potentially throw a ground ball here and work himself out of a jam. 1-2 curveball's called, strike 3 over the outside part of the plate as it snapped back across the outside corner. Snyder goes down on strikes for the first out in the inning. That'll bring in first baseman Zach Wilson, batting now with 1 out and men on first and second. Wilson leads the team with 22 RBIs. He's got another RBI chance here as Gary Brown at second will score easily on anything out to the outfield. Lewis comes set, Brown off from second, Garcia off from first as a successful double steal has men on second and third. And still just 1 out. Called strike at the plate there, so Wilson's behind, but a good choice to take that one and allow his guys to move into scoring position, both of them now, and get out of the opportunity for a double play. Lewis delivers a breaking ball that stays up here, and the count goes to 1-1. Wilson hitting .222 on the series. He's 2 for 9, but he's hitting .318 against Lancaster on the season. Lewis kicks and delivers a big cut there from Wilson on a fastball that was up in his eyes. The count goes to 1-2 strikes. Rami Lewis, the 34-year-old, was drafted by the Baltimore Orioles back in 2001 as their 4th-round draft pick that season. Kicks and delivers a 1-2 changeup low and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lewis pitched for the Orioles from 2001 to 2008, reaching as high as Double-A Bowie with the Bay Sox before he moved on to the Toronto Blue Jays organization for 2009, 10, and 11. Kicks and delivers a 2-2 fastball swung on and missed from Wilson as he goes down on strikes as well, and Rami Lewis is just 1 out away from working around an early jam here in the first inning. He'll have to go through Corey Vaughn, though, to do it, as Vaughn digs in on a 4-game hitting streak. He's 4 for 8 in the series, 7 for 16 on the homestand, as he's hitting .500 with 2 home runs and 4 RBIs in the last 5 games for the Blue Crabs. Lewis comes set here, kicks and delivers to Vaughn. First pitch swinging, a chopper back up the middle. Frias picks it up, fires on to first to Hobson to record the out. As Rami Lewis works around a jam, the Blue Crabs put the first 2 on in the inning, but strand them both as they put up no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 men left on base. McCoy heading back to the mound for a second inning of work. He'll face the 6, 7, 8 in the Lancaster lineup when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Cooperstown is where you, your family, and your friends can relive baseball's greatest moments and honor the all-time greats of the game. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org.
Hey fans, be sure to join us every Thursday home game for Foster's Grill, Wings, and Beer Night. For just $30, you can enjoy a ticket to the game, as well as 2 hours of all-you-can-eat Foster's Wings and all-you-can-drink beer. The event takes place every Thursday home game throughout the season from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. in our Legends Club. For more information on this or any other exciting offers throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
For any sign, banner, or custom graphics needs, be sure to check out Fast Signs of Waldorf. Fast Signs works with you to create a targeted message that brings interest to your product, and their expert graphic design artists bring your ideas to life for you. For more information on their products and services, visit their website at fastsigns.com/2017 or stop by their Waldorf location located at 11750 Business Park Drive, Suite 105, open Monday through Friday.
Hey, this is Gary Brown, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we head to the top of the second in a 0-0 game. First pitch in the inning, a fastball from Pat McCoy tails outside to the second baseman Garrett Weber. Second pitch fastball called strike here to even the count 1-1. We mentioned Weber, the everyday starter now at second base since the signing of Jeff Coburnis yesterday. He takes a sinker over the outside, and the count goes to 1-2 strikes. McCoy winds and delivers. Changeup low in the zone here, 2-2. McCoy was drafted in the 10th round of the 2007 MLB draft by the Washington Nationals out of high school. 2-2 pitch swung on and missed as Weber goes down on strikes for the first out here in the inning. McCoy's first strikeout of the night. McCoy spent 7 seasons in the Nationals organization after his draft before moving on to the Tigers for 1 year, Orioles for 1 year, and then split 2016 between the Rockies and Blue Jays. He reached the major leagues in 2014 with the Tigers, appearing in 14 games. Trayvon Robinson digs in, swings at the first pitch, and hits a high chopper over the leaping head of Patrick Palmeiro. As that one will head into left field, Trayvon Robinson picks up a 1-out single to put a man on for the Barnstormers. McCoy to date in his affiliated baseball career has a 26-26 record with a .451 ERA in 334 games. He's also recorded 14 saves. As we mentioned, he worked primarily out of the bullpen in his affiliated time, switching to the starting rotation this past winter in Winter League ball in Mexico, and has joined the Blue Crabs as a starter. Man on first as Vladimir Frias digs in, swings at the first pitch, fouls it off down the right field line. Last season, McCoy appeared in 39 games between the Colorado Rockies and the Toronto Blue Jays AAA affiliate. He posted a 3-2 record with a .552 ERA, striking out 36 batters in 44 innings of relief. The lefty sends it over to first to check on Robinson, who dives back in safely. Frias didn't play in yesterday's game, but he started at short in the opener as he swings and fouls one off. Coburn started at second in the opener, moved over to short to give Frias the day off. Back in game one, though, Frias 1 for 4 in that one. As he comes into this one on a 5-game hitting streak, he's 5 for 17 during that stretch. McCoy comes set here, kicks and delivers a fastball that goes up and out of the zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes here to the shortstop, batting 8th tonight. McCoy with a long look in, and his catcher Ryan Wiggins comes set for the 1-2 pitch. Kicks and delivers a sinker in the dirt. Wiggins with a good stop. Keeps it out in front of him, holds Robinson where he is as the count goes to 2-2. Frias comes into this game hitting .277, 2 home runs, 14 RBIs. He hit a grand slam and drove in 5 runs against the Blue Crabs back on May 10th. The series finale of that series in Lancaster. Runner off from first, pitch inside as Ryan Wiggins pops up to throw but ends up holding it, and Trayvon Robinson picks up a stolen base here. Robinson now 2 for 3 on stolen bases on the season as he's moved into scoring position with 1 out here in the inning. McCoy gives a look, kicks and delivers the payoff pitch, shot back up the middle. Lozada with the backhand, plants and fires onto first in time. A good play from Lozada. Keeps Frias off the base paths and puts McCoy just 1 out away from working around the runner at third. Robinson advanced from second to third on that ground ball to the right side of the infield. Lozada had to make a backhanded play and plant quickly and fire. He has experience at shortstop as well, Lozada does. So he was able to use some of that there to make the play. So with 2 outs, catcher Anderson De La Rosa digs in as he takes a first pitch sinker called strike, 0-1. De La Rosa, another Barnstormer who had the day off yesterday, as the catcher got the day to rest after catching the night game in the series opener. This one shot to deep left field. Devin Rodriguez drifting back, not gonna get there as De La Rosa puts the Barnstormers on the board with a 2-run shot to deep left center field. His second home run of the season puts Lancaster up 2-0 in the top of the second inning. McCoy tried to sneak a fastball by De La Rosa there, heading the count 0-1. Elevated it a little bit, and with the wind blowing out to left field, De La Rosa was able to elevate that one and get it to carry out of here and put Lancaster ahead. First pitch sinker from McCoy stays up in the zone as he falls behind the leadoff man, Darian Sanford. Another sinker here, low and away, and the count goes to 2-0. Sanford 0 for 1 on today's game. He grounded out up the middle, a chopper that led to a great play from Edwin Garcia to get the speedy leadoff man. Takes a fastball over the outside part of the plate here for called strike 1 as the count goes to 2-1. McCoy still working quickly, kicks and delivers. Called strike over the outside part of the plate once again. as the count's even 2-2. That'll back up Patrick Palmero, who was a couple of steps in on the grass against Sanford in case of the bunt. Sanford shoots that one back up the middle as he takes a 2-2 sinker back where it came from and is aboard with a 2-out single. So back-to-back hits with 2 outs as Pat McCoy came within one batter of working out of this and stranding Trayvon Robinson on third. But a home run to Anderson De La Rosa put Lancaster on the board, and now Robinson is on first, or Sanford is on first, with Caleb Gindle at the plate. First pitch sinker missed to Gindle there. We mentioned earlier, Sanford leads the Atlantic League with 18 stolen bases, so McCoy's got to keep an eye on him as he's willing to run on everyone. He goes here, but McCoy gets the ground ball back to himself, picks it up and fires on to first for the final out here in the top of the second inning, but not before Lancaster opens up the scoring. They put up 2 runs, including a home run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Blue Crabs look to answer in the second inning. They'll send up Devin Rodriguez, Patrick Palmero, and Jose Lozada when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Runyon from the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Join us at the park every Wednesday home game to enjoy Wednesday Pub Grub Night. Every Wednesday will feature $3 Coors Light cans, $5 draft beer, and $5 Pub Grub specials. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
At their location at 173 St. Patrick's Drive, Grill 13 makes it easy to enjoy their Irish fare and great drink specials every day. At Grill 13, they believe in good food, good drinks, good people, coupled with extraordinary customer service and cleanliness to make you feel part of the family. Whether lunch, dinner, or a round of drinks after the long workday, visiting Grill 13 is always a great experience. Feel free to come relax with family, friends, or even fly solo with a premium cocktail, our handmade pulled pork, fresh wings, bangers and mash, or any one of their tasty dishes. Then indulge in one of Grill 13's famous premium handmade Sugar Lips desserts. Call 301-645-2983 or visit grillwithane13.com.
The Blue Crabs would like to thank Domino's Pizza for their sponsorship for the 2017 season. Be sure to try Domino's new stuffed cheesy bread or their oven-baked sandwiches, featured on their 2 for $5.99 menu. To find a location near you or to place an order online, please visit www.domino's.com.
Hey, this is Austin Fleet, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs trail 2-0 heading to the bottom of the second. As the big lefty Rami Lewis is back on the mound, he'll face Devin Rodriguez, Patrick Palmero, and Jose Lozada. First pitch fastball called strike over the outside part of the plate to Rodriguez. He comes in after a 3-for-5 day yesterday. Picked up an RBI in that one. Big cut here as he goes behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Rodriguez just signed on Friday with the Blue Crabs, but has been a phenomenal addition to this point. He leads the team with a .429 batting average. Of course, not eligible for the league lead as he hits a high chopper off the plate here. Halton picks it up, fires to first to record the first out here in the bottom of the second inning. That'll bring in Patrick Palmero. Palmero comes into the day hitting .253, 5 home runs, 18 RBIs for the Blue Crabs. He was 1 for 3 with 2 runs scored yesterday. Lefty-righty matchup here as Lewis delivers first pitch called strike to Palmero. Palmero has flashed the power all season but struggled with the strikeout as he's third in the Atlantic League with 30 strikeouts. Takes one outside there as the count goes to 1-1. Lewis delivers another fastball that tails away as the count now 2-1 in favor of Palmero. Palmero's 5 home runs have him tied for first on the team with Zach Wilson as he takes a big cut here, but a little bit out in front. Fouls it off down the third baseline as the count goes to 2-2. He's tied for 7th in the Atlantic League with those 5 home runs, with Wilson among some others, including Caleb Gindel from Lancaster. High pop fly to shallow right field. The second baseman, Weber, drifting back, makes the catch in shallow right for the second out here in the inning. So that'll bring in Jose Lozada for his first at-bat of the night. Lozada had a good day yesterday. He's been struggling since joining the Blue Crabs, hitting just 200. But yesterday went 2 for 4. Picked up 2 RBIs in that one as well. Switch hitter batting from the right side takes ball 1 here. He struggled from the right side this season, going just 2 for 13 as he takes one up and the count goes to 2-0. He's hit a little bit better from the left, 6 for 27 for a .222 batting average from the left side. As he takes a cut here but fouls it off, 2-1. That opposed to his 154 from the right side. He was elevated into the Blue Crabs' everyday lineup when Danny Muno, the Blue Crabs' opening day second baseman, was signed by the Seattle Mariners organization as well. Muno was sent to AAA Tacoma, and we mentioned Jeff Cobernis, the second baseman for Lancaster, assigned to AA Arkansas when he was signed by the Mariners yesterday. In all, the Mariners have signed 5 Atlantic League players to their organization this season already. 3-1 pitch misses off the plate away as Lozada draws a walk to put a man on for the Blue Crabs here in the second. That'll allow them to at least clear the bottom of the lineup, and worst case scenario, Gary Brown gets to lead off the next inning. Ryan Wiggins will dig in now. The catcher comes in hitting .219 on the season. .211, excuse me, as he takes a first pitch fastball low in the zone. Wiggins does have 1 home run. It was a grand slam back against the Sugarland Skeeters on May 3rd. That came during a day game. Lewis kicks and delivers, check swing from Wiggins, but a called strike anyway as the count goes to 1-1. Wiggins 2 for 8 on the homestand. He was 1 for 3 in the series opener before having yesterday's day game off. Check on Lozada at first as he's back in standing. Jose Lozada 1 for 2 in stolen base attempts this season. The lefty Lewis comes set here for the 1-1 pitch. Kicks and delivers. Wiggins takes called strike 2. Gary Brown awaits on deck. He's already 1 for 1 on the night with 2 stolen bases. Should Wiggins find a way to reach, Brown has 13 RBIs waiting in the wings. 1-2 elevated fastball from Lewis gets Wiggins swinging as he'll go down on strikes. The 3rd strikeout of the day for Rami Lewis. Blue Crabs put up no runs on no hits, no errors. They leave 1 man on base. Pat McCoy heading back to the mound when we come back. He trails 2-0. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey fans, this is Austin Fleet, right-handed pitcher for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Be sure to join us at the ballpark every Tuesday home game for our new 2 days. During these games, concessions will be offering fans $2 pretzels, popcorn, and peanuts. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
The Blue Crabs are excited to welcome local Tri-County schools to Regency Furniture Stadium for our baseball and education days. Wednesday, May 3rd and Wednesday, May 17th, the Blue Crabs will welcome area students for a day of baseball and learning fun at the ballpark. This will include in-game learning activities as well as performances by the Knights of Medieval Times. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Christian Lopez on being voted by fans as the starting catcher on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Lopez was drafted in the 6th round of the 2003 MLB Amateur Draft by the Tampa Bay Rays. Lopez signed with Southern Maryland in 2010 where he hit .274 with 7 home runs and 7 stolen bases in his debut season. Lopez was also named an Atlantic League All-Star in what proved to be his final season with the team, 2012. In 285 career games for the Blue Crabs, Lopez collected 20 home runs, 106 RBIs, and 26 stolen bases.
Hey, this is Zach Cohn, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs trail 2-0 heading to the top of the 3rd. Pat McCoy heads back out to the mound, delivers a first pitch strike to the leadoff hitter in the inning, Sean Halton. Halton walked in his first at-bat but was stranded as he shoots a grounder to the shortstop Garcia here, picks it up, fires on to first. As McCoy retires Halton for the first out here in the 3rd inning. McCoy struggled in the first. He walked 2 but stranded him after he got a fly ball to left and a ground out to the shortstop Garcia. The next inning, he struck out Garrett Weber to lead off, but then a single from Trayvon Robinson. He stole second to advance in scoring position, and a 2-run homer from Anderson De La Rosa put 2 runs on the board early for Lancaster, as that 2 is where we stand right now. Second pitch, called strike to K.C. Hobson. He swung and missed out in front of a first pitch changeup as he now falls behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Hobson thinks about offering at that curveball away, but takes as the count goes to 1-2. Hobson on an 11-game hitting streak. He's reached base safely in 65 of the last 68 games for Lancaster. Takes one inside here as the count goes to 2-2. He's 0 for 1 on the day so far. He flew out to left for the second out back in that first inning. McCoy kicks and delivers a curveball swung on and missed out of the zone away as he got Hobson chasing for his second strikeout of the night. That'll bring in Lastings Millage as he's 0 for 1 on the night. He grounded into a 6-4 fielder's choice to end the first, stranding 2 base runners. McCoy could desperately use this 1-2-3 inning as he kicks and delivers here. Sinker low and away for ball 1. McCoy working quickly still, kicks and delivers another sinker. This one's rolled back up the middle, snagged by the pitcher, who steps and throws on to first, gets the 1-2-3 inning he needed, as he appears to have settled in here in the top of the 3rd. He gives up no runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Blue Crabs looking to put up some runs for him with the top of the lineup when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Hey kids, don't forget that every Sunday is Kids Day at Regency Furniture Stadium. Every Sunday home game throughout the year, kids can enjoy a pregame autograph session with the players, as well as free admission to Pinch's Playground and post-game run the bases on the Blue Crabs field. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
TN Bose Heating and Air Conditioning is proud to present Fans for Our Fans at Regency Furniture Stadium this 2017 season. When the temperature at game time is expected to be a scorcher, TN Bose will do what they do best, keep you always the right temperature, by providing hand fans to the first 200 guests entering the stadium that day. Learn more about their technologically advanced AeroSeal duct sealing procedure online at tnbose.com. TN Bose for all of your air conditioning and heating needs.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Casey Benjamin on being named as the second baseman on the Blue Crabs 10-year team. Benjamin was signed out of Tennessee Technological Institute by the Texas Rangers organization, where he made his professional baseball debut. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2010, where he hit .304 with 20 home runs in 112 games. Benjamin played in 327 career games with the Blue Crabs, hitting 54 home runs and driving in 209 runs over his 3 seasons with the team.
Hey, this is Kaleka Kaho'ahala, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs trail 2-0 heading to the bottom of the third, but they'll send up the top of their lineup here to face Rami Lewis for the second time. Leadoff man Gary Brown takes the first pitch slider up and away as he's ahead 1 ball and no strikes. Brown singled on a full count his first at-bat. He then stole second. Edwin Garcia walked behind him, and a double steal put him on second and third with nobody out. But they were stranded there after back-to-back strikeouts and a ground out to short. 1-1 fastball comes inside as the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike against the center fielder. Brown leads active players on Southern Maryland, or eligible players I should say, on Southern Maryland with a .306 batting average coming into today. Takes a ball low there, 301. Brown's hitting .306. That trails just Devin Rodriguez, but Rodriguez has appeared in only 5 games for the Blue Crabs so far. Brown jumps on a 3-1 fastball, shot right back through the same hole he found last time. And Gary Brown is aboard once again with another single, his second hit of the game. That's now his 10th multi-hit game of the season. Gary Brown has done a great job getting ahead of counts, making pitchers throw him the pitch he wants, and finding holes on the infield to get himself aboard and try to get the Blue Crabs offense started. Lewis comes set here, kicks and delivers first pitch fastball called strike to Edwin Garcia. Garcia reached via the walk last time after Brown advanced himself to second with his 11th stolen base of the year. Garcia, a little bit behind on this one, shoots a foul ball towards the dugout for the visiting Barnstormers, as he's now behind no balls and 2 strikes. Brown with already 2 stolen bases on the night. We'll see if potentially an off-speed pitch count, no balls and 2 strikes, he'll be going again. Garcia shoots one through the right side of the infield. Brown will hold at second, but Edwin Garcia that with 2 strikes and pushes one through the right side as the Blue Crabs threaten again here with the top of the lineup. They have 2 men on and nobody out, heading to the 3-4-5 once again. Same situation they were in last time, men on first and second and nobody out. Michael Snyder coming up to the plate. Snyder struck out looking. Zach Wilson on deck struck out swinging. Corey Vaughn, the only one that could put it in play as he hit a chopper back up the middle to the shortstop Frias for the 3rd out in the inning. They'll look to capitalize on this as they've already stranded 3 runners. Can't afford to strand too many more. They left 11 on base last night and lost the game by just 1 run. Lewis comes set here, gives a look at second, drops a changeup once again to Snyder, who was out in front of that one. Falls behind, no balls and 1 strike. We've seen him almost exclusively use the changeup against the big designated hitter, not wanting to give Snyder the fastball that he could drive out and put the Blue Crabs ahead. He's featured the changeup, threw it 3 times last at bat before striking him out looking on a backdoor slider. Snyder sees the fastball for the first time up in his eyes as the count goes to 1-1. Snyder 1 for 4 with 2 runs yesterday. He's hitting .261 on the season with 3 home runs, 13 RBIs. Lewis comes set here, gives a look at Gary Brown. The second baseman Weber is holding. As Snyder takes a changeup this time, 1 ball and 2 strikes. We mentioned Lewis spent 6 seasons in the Baltimore Orioles organization before 7 seasons, before 3 in the Blue Jays organization. He then made his Atlantic League debut back in 2012. 1-2 fastball just misses off the plate away as De La Rosa and Lewis both thought they had Snyder struck out there. But instead, the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lewis made his Atlantic League debut back in 2012 with the Bridgeport Bluefish. He went 3-1 with a 2.01 ERA, 48 games, 7 saves. He worked out of the bullpen for Bridgeport. He comes set here. Long look at Brown before stepping off. 2013, he moved on to the York Revolution. He spent 2013, 14, and 15 with York, working out of the bullpen his first 2 years before moving into the starting rotation in 2015. This one shot back at the second baseman. Weber makes a leaping effort, not able to get there as Gary Brown, off on the crack of the bat, will score from second base. And the Blue Crabs cut the lead to just 1 on a Michael Snyder single. Snyder picks up his 14th RBI of the season, as there's now runners on first and second, nobody out for Zach Wilson this time. Wilson batting with men on second and third, 1 out back in the first, struck out swinging, chasing a fastball out of the zone. Swinging on the first pitch here as he takes a fastball and fouls it straight back. So in his first season with the York Revolution in 2013, Lewis posted a 1.51 ERA and 5 saves. In 2014, he worked exclusively as their closer. As that fastball comes inside to Wilson, counts even 1-1. He went 3-1 in that 2014 season with a 2.15 ERA, 28 saves in 45 games. He struck out 35 in 46 innings pitched. Kicks and delivers 1-1. Elevated fastball once again as Wilson chases out of the zone and he falls behind 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2015 season with the Revs, Lewis moved into the starting rotation. He went 10-10 with a 3.86 ERA in 27 starts. He started all season for Lancaster as he comes inside with a fastball. And that one misses, 2 balls and 2 strikes to the cleanup hitter for the Blue Crabs. Lewis making his 5th start for the Barnstormers this season. We mentioned 2-2 with a 4.86 ERA. 2-2 pitch on its way, a fastball that goes up and out of the zone as the count's full to the cleanup hitter for Southern Maryland, Zach Wilson. Wilson already has 5 home runs on the season. That ties him for first on the team with Patrick Palmero. His 22 RBIs lead the Blue Crabs. Payoff pitch on its way, a changeup. This one's dribbled out in front of the catcher, De La Rosa, who springs up out of the crouch and fires on to first. Zach Wilson will go down as the first out here in the bottom of the third, but in a productive out as he advanced the runners to second and third and made Lewis throw a lot of pitches. So that eliminates the chance of a double play to get Lewis out of the inning on a ground ball. There's still the fly ball, fire to the plate double play. The ground ball double play is out of the question, as Lewis will have to go through Vaughn. Vaughn grounded out to shortstop Frias to end the first in strand 2. He's got 2 in scoring position here with 1 out, as he takes a changeup that drifts inside. He's ahead 1 ball and no strikes. Snyder on second, Garcia on third, as Lewis comes set for the 1-0. Kicks and delivers. Fastball called strike to Vaughn. Inning started with Gary Brown, who shot a single through the left side of the infield. An Edwin Garcia single with an 0-2 count advanced him. And then a single from Mike Snyder scored Brown, putting across the first Blue Crabs run of the game. As Vaughn takes one inside 2-1. Zach Wilson hit a dribbler out in front of the plate to advance the runners to second and third, making the first out of the inning. As that's where we stand right now in the bottom of the third. Blue Crabs trail 2-1, but threatening with 2 in scoring position, and Corey Vaughn ahead in the count 2-1. Lewis comes set here, kicks and delivers. That one shot foul from Vaughn. Just a little bit behind that fastball there as the count goes to 2-2. Vaughn hitting .265 on the season. We've seen that dramatically rise in this homestand. He's 7 for 16, including 4 for 8 against the Barnstormers. He comes in on a 4-game hitting streak, looking to extend it to 5 here as he shoots one through the right side of the infield. Corey Vaughn picks up a single. He rounds first, but holds there as a 1-out single from Corey Vaughn ties the game. Snyder will hold at third. Garcia comes in to score as Corey Vaughn extends the hitting streak to 5, picking up his 11th RBI of the season. That'll bring in the second hottest hitter for the Blue Crabs right now, Devin Rodriguez. Rodriguez and Vaughn have been batting in the 5-6 spot and putting up the majority of the offense for the Blue Crabs in this series, as pitching coach Scott Patterson pops out of the dugout to come talk to his starter. Patterson, one of the few guys in the ballpark that's bigger than his starter, Rami Lewis. Lewis stands 6'5", 230 pounds. Patterson, 6'6", 230 pounds. Patterson pitched in the major leagues himself, as did his starter, Lewis. As the pitching coach heads back to have a conversation with the home plate umpire, Mike Williams. Not sure what they're discussing exactly. But it looks like Patterson unhappy with a couple of the ball strike calls from Williams behind the plate. We mentioned Patterson, an ex-major leaguer, as is his starter, Lewis. Rami Lewis appeared in the big leagues in 2010 and 2011 as a member of the Toronto Blue Jays. Lefty-lefty matchup here as he kicks and delivers inside to Rodriguez. Lewis has pitched in 20 major league games to date. He's given up 19 earned runs, 22 runs in 23.2 innings, striking out 20 batters in that time as well. Runners on the corners, 1 out as that fastball is fouled off of the foot of Rodriguez. Hops around a little bit here, but looks like he should be okay. The Blue Crabs have Zach Cohn available on the bench. He's been the everyday starting right fielder. He suffered an injury in Game 1 of the doubleheader on Sunday. He had to come out. He's yet to return from that. I talked to him earlier today. He said he feels good. He thinks he'll be back in the lineup tomorrow. If not tomorrow, definitely at some point in the 3-game weekend set against the Bluefish. Rodriguez has done more than serviceable in his spot, though. We mentioned 6 for 14 since joining the team on Friday. Check on Vaughn at first as he's back in easily. Vaughn 3 for 4 in stolen base opportunities. The Blue Crabs had 29 stolen bases coming into the day. Have already put up 3 in this game. Lewis drops a changeup. Rodriguez well out in front of that one as the count goes to 1-2. Rodriguez, the only lefty in the Blue Crabs lineup. We have the switch hitting Jose Lozada, but he's batting from the right side today. Rodriguez is 2 for 6 against lefties, though. As Lewis comes set here, gives a look at first and delivers fastball up off the glove of De La Rosa. Snyder's coming in from third. Nobody's covering as Michael Snyder will cross the plate and put the Blue Crabs ahead on a passed ball here in the bottom of the third. That fastball got up in the zone, kicked off of the glove of De La Rosa when he tried to go get it. It rolled away from him. Lewis never came to the plate to cover as Snyder scored easily. Vaughn advanced to second on the play, so he's now in scoring position. Blue Crabs lead 3-2 with a 2-2 count and 1 out to Devin Rodriguez. Southpaw comes set, gives a look at Vaughn, and delivers fastball called strike 3 as Rodriguez goes down on strikes. The 4th strikeout of the night for Rami Lewis as Patrick Palmero comes up with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs in the inning. Blue Crabs have already put up 3 runs on 4 hits in the inning. 1 more would score a 4th and give Pat McCoy an insurance run heading back to the mound. Lewis comes set, looks in at Palmero and delivers called strike over the outside part of the plate. Lead is far from safe against the potent offense of Lancaster. They've put up at least 7 hits and 3 or more runs in 22 consecutive games now. They sit at 2 right now in the runs and 3 hits, so you can expect some more from them, as that's the offense they've shown all season. Palmero jumps on a fastball here, but pulls it foul down the left field line as he narrowly missed a double that would have easily plated Corey Vaughn. So no balls and 2 strikes here to the powerful third baseman Palmero. He's 0 for 1 on the day. He popped out to shallow right field to the second baseman Garrett Weber back in the 2nd inning. Lewis comes set here. He's given a look at Vaughn as the infield has shifted a little bit towards the third base side. Throw down to second. Vaughn retreating to the base. Gets under the tag. A great throw from De La Rosa as Weber was waiting. But Vaughn read it and was able to dive back underneath. Weber is shifted up the middle, playing just a couple of steps to our right of the second base bag. So an easy throw behind there from De La Rosa. 1-2 fastball missed outside as Palmero thought about it but held back. Count goes to 2-2. So Palmero digs in, 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the inning. He fires one down the third baseline past the diving glove of Sean Holton. That'll rattle around in the left field corner. Palmero on his way to second. Corey Vaughn scores easily as an RBI double from Patrick Palmero put the Blue Crabs ahead 4-2 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. So with 2 outs in the inning, a man still in scoring position for Jose Lozada. Lozada walked in his first at-bat. He's yet to record an official at-bat in the game, as he was stranded on first after the 2-out walk. Palmeiro waiting on second as the first pitch delivered to Lozada. He fouls it off over the visiting dugout as he falls behind. No balls and 1 strike to Lewis. Blue Crabs have exploded for 4 runs here in the bottom of the third, as they now lead 4-2, have a man in scoring position still. As Rami Lewis, ahead in the count 0-1 to Lozada, comes set, kicks and delivers. Fastball up in the zone as the count goes to 1-1. Lozada 2 for 7 in the series, including 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs last night. Lewis comes set here, gives a look at Vaughn before delivering fastball up in the zone. Count goes to 2-1 as Jose Lozada looks to pick up his 6th RBI and score Palmeiro from second. The left fielder, Millage, is deep. Sanford and Robinson both in shallow as Lozada flies one out the other way to right field. Robinson drifting over towards the line makes the catch for the final out in the inning, but not before the Blue Crabs take the lead. They put up 4 runs on 5 hits in the inning. No errors. They leave 1 man on base. They lead 4-2. Pat McCoy heading back to the mound for his 4th inning of work. He'll face Garrett Weber, Trayvon Robinson, and Vladimir Frias when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
The All-Stars are coming. The All-Stars are coming. Join the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs All-Stars in Somerset at TD Bank Ballpark on Wednesday, July 12th, where the Atlantic League will join together for the playing of the league's 20th All-Star Game. Presented by Robert Wood Johnson Barnabas, Health and Horizon Blue Crabs Blue Shield of New Jersey. Get tickets now online at SomersetPatriots.com.
Hey Blue Crabs fans, this is Justin DeFreitas. For all my grocery and deli needs, I head over to Nick's of Clinton. Nick's of Clinton aims to offer a unique shopping alternative to the larger grocery stores while providing a family-oriented experience for all their customers. Nick's of Clinton, the official hot dog and sausage sponsor of Southern Maryland Blue Crabs.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Eric Crozier on being voted by fans as the starting first baseman on the Blue Crabs 10-year team. Crozier was originally drafted in the 41st round of the 2000 MLB Amateur Draft by the Cleveland Indians and made his MLB debut in 2004 with the Toronto Blue Jays. While in the major leagues with the Blue Jays, he collected 2 home runs in 14 games in his 2004 debut season. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2008, hitting .265 with 13 home runs and 10 stolen bases that season. He appeared in 279 career games for the Blue Crabs, collecting 44 home runs and 149 RBIs in 3 seasons.
Hey, this is Rob Carson, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, as Pat McCoy back to the mound, working with a lead in the top of the 4th. First pitch missed low. Second pitch fastball tailed away from the leadoff man in the inning, Garrett Weber, as McCoy behind 2 balls and no strikes here. This one shot out towards right field. That's going to tail into the stands down that way as the count's 2-1 to Weber. He's 0 for 1 on the day. He struck out back in the 2nd inning. He was 0 for 5 yesterday, the first game he played in the series. Takes a sinker low and away here as the count evens 2 balls and 2 strikes. Weber comes in hitting .292 with a home run and 8 RBIs. As that sinker just misses away, I guess. Ryan Wiggins had gotten up to throw it down to third. The pitching coach, James Frisbee, barking from the dugout as swung on and missed for strike 3. Frisbee is still screaming from the dugout. The home plate umpire, Mike Williams, taking more than I would, but I think he knows he missed that one, as the 2-2 pitch was right down the middle. But McCoy got the strikeout anyway, as that sinker misses low in the zone to the right fielder, Trayvon Robinson. 1-0 sinker, called strike over the outside part of the plate, count even 1-1. Wiggins had gotten up, prepared to throw, down to third on the strikeout looking, was told it was a ball, actually turned around and said, wait, what? Had a conversation with the umpire, still thinking about throwing it down as he pump faked again, before finally realizing that it was in fact a ball and the count had run full. That's when pitching coach James Frisbee took over the argument. The 1-2 pitch is fouled off from Robinson as he hits himself in the box with that one, and the count will stay where it is, 1-2. Robinson 1 for 1 on the day. He singled with one out back in the second, scored on an Anderson De La Rosa 2-run homer to left center field. 1-2 pitch, a sinker that tails low and away out of the zone. Count runs to 2-2. Robinson 2 for 8 on the series. He has a home run, 3 RBIs, 2 stolen bases, including the one tonight. 2-2 sinker swung on, dribbled back up the middle. Garcia makes the play behind the second base bag and fires on to first for the second out of the inning. So with 2 outs, that'll bring up the shortstop Vladimir Frias, as Pat McCoy has now sat down the last 6 he's faced, looking to make it 7. Frias 0 for 1 on the day. He grounded out to second base. Jose Lozada made a great backhanded play up the middle before firing on to first. Frias squares around the bunt, pulls back, as that sinker's in there for a called strike 1. Frias didn't play in yesterday's day game, but appeared in the series opener. Fires back up the middle again. Lozada with the backhanded play. Fires to first, and Jose Lozada sits down Vladimir Frias for the second time with a great backhanded play up the middle. So McCoy works a 1-2-3 inning, gives up no runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Blue Crabs looking to extend their 4-2 lead. You'll see Ryan Wiggins, Gary Brown, and Edwin Garcia when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Cody Hebner, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey kids, this is Gary Brown, center fielder for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. If you are under 12 years old, make sure to check out our Chick-fil-A Back Fin Buddies program. For just $15, kids will receive free admission to all 7 Friday home games this season, as well as a commemorative Back Fin Buddies lunchbox and baseball. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
There's no better way to celebrate Independence Day than with America's pastime. Be sure to join the Blue Crabs this July 4th as they take on the Sugarland Skeeters for the Red, White, and Blue Crabs celebration, featuring a post-game fireworks extravaganza presented by Wawa. There's also a post-game jersey auction presented by the Southern Maryland Business Network. For more information on this and every other exciting event throughout the season, please visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Pat Osborne on being named the starting third baseman on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Osborne was originally drafted in the second round of the 2002 MLB Amateur Draft by the Cleveland Indians. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2008, where he hit .326 with 17 home runs and 106 RBIs in his debut season. In 5 years with the Blue Crabs, Osborne finished with a .297 batting average while hitting 39 home runs and collecting 225 RBIs in 386 career games with the team.
Hey, This is Edwin Garcia, and you listen to Blue Crab Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs lead 4-2 as Ryan Wiggins swings on the first pitch. A deep fly ball to right center field is tracked down by the right fielder, Trayvon Robinson, just a few steps short of the track as Wiggins put good wood on that one, but it'll go down as the first out here in the bottom of the fourth. Blue Crabs exploded for 4 runs in the third inning to take the lead, led off by this man, Gary Brown. Brown singled and scored the first run on a Mike Snyder single up the middle. They added 3 more as they lead 4-2 in the bottom of the fourth. Brown squares around a bunt, pulls back, but called strike 1 anyway. Brown 2 for 2 on the night, 2 singles, 2 stolen bases as well. As he gets a hold of one to deep left field here, Millage gives a look but doesn't even move as Gary Brown with a long home run to left field off the clubhouse. His 4th home run of the season extends the Blue Crabs lead to 5-2 here in the bottom of the fourth. Now leading 5-2, Edwin Garcia will dig in with 1 out in the inning still. Garcia 1 for 1 on the day with a walk and a stolen base as well as a run scored. Lewis delivers called strike 1 over the inside part of the plate as he's struggling here tonight, allowing base runners all over the place for Southern Maryland. Big cut there from Garcia, fouls it off, and the count goes to 0-2. Lewis allowed 2 base runners in the first, a 2-out walk to Lozada in the second before giving up 5 hits in the third, and that home run to Brown here in the fourth. As he comes inside with a fastball and the count goes to 1-2. Blue Crabs have put up 5 runs on 7 hits with just 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. As Rami Lewis winds and delivers 1-2, that one's rolled foul from Garcia into the Blue Crabs dugout. As the count will remain 1 ball, 2 strikes to the shortstop. Garcia just 5 for 22 on the homestand as he struggled since the Blue Crabs have returned to Regency Furniture Stadium. He takes a pitch here as the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two-two pitch, a slider that doesn't quite come back as Lewis was looking to backdoor Edwin Garcia. Garcia hitting just 158 in the last 5 games as he rolls one down the third baseline. That's going to kick foul as he'll have to come back to the plate for the payoff pitch once again. As I was saying, Garcia struggled as of late, hitting just 158. He's 3 for his last 19 with just 1 RBI in that stretch. So he'll head back to the plate to see the 3-2 pitch once again from the lefty Rami Lewis. Garcia digs back into the right-handed batter's box. Lewis winds and delivers. This one's ripped down to the third baseline, but will tail foul. Lewis has factored in all 4 decisions he's started this year. He picked up the loss in his first start against Somerset, 2 wins against Sugar Land and on the road at Bridgeport. As Garcia lines one past the shortstop Frias here, and he's aboard with a 1-out single. Lewis pitched 6 innings at home against Sugar Land, gave up 9 hits but just 2 runs in a 10-6 win. And then they won back on May 5th with him on the mound, a 6-2 victory. He pitched 6.1 innings, gave up 6 hits, 2 runs. He struggled in his last outing, going just 3.2 innings, 7 hits, 5 walks, 4 runs, and 8 strikeouts in that outing. As the pitching coach, Scott Patterson, will come out once again to talk to his starter, the second visit for Patterson of this game. So he heads out to the mound hoping to settle down his starter, who's allowed 7 hits in the last 2 innings, including a home run to Gary Brown earlier in this one. Patterson content with what he heard as some action has begun out in the Lancaster bullpen. Can't quite see who's warming up from this angle, but a couple of guys up and stretching and one throwing. So Mike Snyder digs back in. Man on first and 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Blue Crabs lead 5-2 as they put up 4 in the 3rd, and Gary Brown home run here in the 4th. Snyder takes one to deep center field. Sanford drifting back makes the catch on the warning track as Snyder found the deepest part of the ballpark there and allowed the speedy Sanford to track it down for the 2nd out here in the 4th inning. That'll bring in Zach Wilson. Wilson's 0 for 2 on the day thus far. He struck out in the 1st and grounded out just in front of the catcher back in the 3rd inning. Wilson 2 for 5 yesterday with a home run, a 2-run shot in the 1st inning. He scored 2 runs on the game as well. Lewis kicks and delivers this one, a high fly ball to left field. Millage going back, gives a look, but Zach Wilson with his 4th home run of the season against Lancaster extends the Blue Crabs lead here in the bottom of the 4th inning. The 2nd home run in the inning has put them ahead 7-2. A 2-run shot off of lefty Rami Lewis. Zach Wilson's 6th home run of the season has put the Blue Crabs ahead 7-2. You could hear the PA announcer in the background. That's 7 runs for the Blue Crabs. A sonic blast will be given out to every fan in attendance as they leave today. When the Blue Crabs score 7, you score with sonic. Fastball misses outside here as first pitch tails away from the right fielder Corey Vaughn. Lewis misses that fastball outside as well. 2 balls and no strikes to the right fielder tonight. Vaughn 1 for 2 with a single back in the 3rd. He scored Edwin Garcia on that before scoring himself on a Patrick Palmero double. He's ahead in the count, 3 balls and no strikes here. 3-0 fastball misses low as Corey Vaughn walks on 4 pitches. As Rami Lewis seems rattled out there on the mound, just trying to get through 4 innings. That was Zach Wilson's 4th home run against Lancaster this season. His 12th RBI out of the 24 he has against the Barnstormers, as he's seen Lancaster really well, both in that road series and here at home. He's now hit a home run in back-to-back days. Devin Rodriguez digs in, takes a first pitch changeup up and away, called strike 1. Rodriguez 0 for 2, comes in on a 2-game hitting streak. He's 5 for 9 in the series, including a 3 for 5 effort yesterday. He hits a high fly ball to left field as well. Millage drifting back will have room on this one, as that one almost got away from him, but he was able to make the catch to finally record the 3rd out here in the bottom of the 4th. Blue Crabs put up 3 in the inning on 2 home runs. They scored 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors and 1 man left on base. They lead 7-2. Pat McCoy heading back to the mound for his 5th inning of work. He'll face the 9-1-2 when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Blue Crabs fans, what's more American than baseball and a barbecue cookout? Quite frankly, the two go together like stars and stripes, rockets and red glare, and liberty and the pursuit of happiness. So when you come to Regency Furniture Stadium's all-you-can-eat picnic pavilion, you get both at a great price. The best part is that groups from 20 to 400 plus can enjoy the picnic pavilion, and when you include this home run of a deal with the kids park, paddle boats, and on-field fun, you have a grand slam of an opportunity. Call today at 301-638-9788 to speak with a sales executive or visit somdbluecrabs.com for more information.
Attention all Girl Scouts. Friday, June 16th is Girl Scout Night and Sleepover presented by Maryland 529. All Girl Scouts will be recognized during the game against the New Britain Bees and have the opportunity to register for a post-game sleepover on the field. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Travis Garcia on being named the starting shortstop on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Garcia was originally drafted by the New York Mets in the 21st round of the 2003 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2008, their debut season, and in 2009 he hit .353 with 16 home runs and 63 RBIs. In 5 seasons with the Blue Crabs, Garcia finished with 59 home runs and 229 RBIs in 330 games.
Hey, this is Patrick Palmero, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs lead 7-2 after putting up 4 in the third and 3 in the fourth. Pat McCoy heads back to the mound, working with a lead as he delivers first pitch low in the zone away to Anderson De La Rosa for ball 1. De La Rosa homered back in the second to open the scoring in tonight's game. His 2-run shot to left field scored Trayvon Robinson and put the Barnstormers ahead 2-0. The Blue Crabs have responded with 7 off of Lancaster starter Rami Lewis. 2-0 pitch on its way from McCoy, a four-seam fastball that's out of the zone away as he's behind the catcher. 3 balls and no strikes. De La Rosa 3 for 5 on the series as he sat out yesterday's game. McCoy walks him on 4 pitches as the leadoff man's aboard for Lancaster as they try to work their way back into this one. McCoy has allowed 2 runs on 3 hits thus far, but he has walked 3 batters already. As the first pitch misses here to the leadoff man, Darian Sanford. All 3 of the Lancaster hits came back in the second inning, the inning in which De La Rosa hit the home run. As a sinker called strike evens the count 1-1. Some action begins out in the Blue Crabs bullpen as it appears Cody Hebner and Britt Robertshaw are up and stretching. Ground ball here to Garcia, flips onto Lozada, quick turn on to first. A 6-4-3 double play to get the speedy Darian Sanford as Pat McCoy is quickly out of a jam here and now has 2 outs and nobody on in the inning. Blue Crabs come into this game 3 games behind the Barnstormers in the Freedom Division. Lancaster has a half-game lead over Sugarland. As called strike 1 here to the lefty Caleb Gindel. A 1 pitch is rolled out towards second base. Lozada with a backhanded play. Flips on to first as Pat McCoy works around the leadoff walk. He gives up no runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Blue Crabs lead 7-2. Heading to the bottom of the 5th. When we come back, you'll see Patrick Palmero, Jose Lozada, and Ryan Wiggins. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Every Tuesday night is Silver Sluggers Night with the Blue Crabs, sponsored by the Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center. Membership to the Silver Sluggers starts at just $25, and all members will receive tickets to every Tuesday home game, including our 4th of July Red, White, and Blue Crabs celebration, as well as a special Silver Sluggers t-shirt. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com, or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
Washington sports fans, get ready because August 18th is Washington Sports Night with the Blue Crabs. Friday, August 18th, the Blue Crabs will welcome Screech from the Washington Nationals and Gee Whiz from the Washington Wizards to Regency Furniture Stadium for a night of mascot fun with our very own Pinch. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Jeremy Owens on being named a starting outfielder on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Owens was originally drafted by the San Diego Padres in the 8th round of the 1998 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland for their debut season in 2008, and in 2009 he collected 28 home runs and 80 RBIs while stealing 15 bases. Owens spent 7 seasons playing for the Blue Crabs, compiling 105 home runs, 340 RBIs, and 98 stolen bases, while appearing in a Blue Crabs record 737 career games.
Hey, this is Austin, captain of your tie-dye crew, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, as trailing 7-2, Lancaster has turned to the bullpen, bringing an end to the day for their starter, Rami Lewis. The man coming on in relief will be R.J. Hively. He'll face Patrick Palmero, Jose Lozada, and Ryan Wiggins in the inning. Hively delivers a first pitch ball outside as he falls behind Palmero 1-0. Hively, 6'2", 220 pounds, out of Huntington Beach, California. He comes set here. Delivers a fastball to Palmero that misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes to the powerful third baseman. Palmero 1 for 2 on the day. RBI double back in the third. Hively is not factored in a decision yet. He's thrown 9 games, 9.2 innings, with a 4.65 ERA. 2-0 pitch is swung on, high fly ball to center field. Darian Sanford drifting back makes the catch about a foot short of the warning track as Palmero goes down for the first out here in the inning. That'll bring up Jose Lozada. Lozada 0 for 1 on the day with a walk. Hively struggled a little bit in his last outing against Sugarland back on the 13th. Lancaster won the game 11-9, but Hively pitched .2 innings, gave up 2 hits and 1 run. His worst outing of the year came back on April 27th against New Britain. He pitched 2 innings in that game. 4 hits, 1 walk, 3 runs. But he did pick up 3 strikeouts as he comes in with 9 strikeouts in 9.2 innings. First pitch missed to Lozada as he comes set, working out of the stretch. For the second, that one's rolled foul towards the visiting dugout. R.J. Hively was drafted by the New York Yankees in the 26th round of the 2010 MLB Draft out of Santa Ana College. He elected to return to Santa Ana for 1 year before transferring to the University of Mississippi. He was drafted by the Arizona Diamondbacks in the 19th round of the 2012 MLB Draft out of Ole Miss, where he signed his first professional contract. 1-1 fastball called strike. The count goes to 1-2. Hively spent 4 seasons in the Diamondbacks organization, reaching as high as AAA Reno in 2015, and 4 minor league seasons, he posted a 13-10 record with a 3.15 ERA. Curveball swung on and fouled back here. 1 ball and 2 strikes. He served as the closer back in 2013, alternating between the Arizona High A and Low A teams. He picked up 33 saves that season with a 1.81 ERA. He also picked up 4 wins, going 4-0 on that season. Curveball swung on, dribbled down the first base line, foul, as Hobson fields it on the wrong side of the base, and the count will remain where it is, 1-2. Hively left affiliated baseball in 2016, joining Bridgeport, where he pitched in 16 games, made 8 starts, struggled to a 6.80 ERA. Before moving to Lancaster for the end of that 2016 season, he struggled there as well, going 0-3 with a 6.06 ERA in 33 games. 1-2 pitch, an elevated fastball out of the zone, as the count's even, 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Jose Lozada. We mentioned Lancaster with a half-game lead over Sugar Land. Sugar Land currently leads in Somerset 2-0 in the bottom of the 4th inning there. Southern Maryland trails the Barnstormers by 3 as Jose Lozada takes a curveball called strike 3 over the outside part of the plate. He goes down on strikes for the second out here in the inning. Look around the rest of the Atlantic League. Bridgeport up 8-3 in New Britain in the bottom of the 5th there. The York Revolution jumped on the Long Island Ducks. They're up 7-1 in the top of the 4th. We mentioned Sugar Land 2-0 over Somerset right now in the bottom of the 4th. And obviously the Blue Crabs leading Lancaster 7-2 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Cutter called strike 1 to the catcher Ryan Wiggins. Wiggins 0 for 2 on the day so far. He struck out and flew out in the 2nd and the 4th. Hively working out of the stretch, comes set, delivers a straight fastball called strike. No balls and 2 strikes against Wiggins. Lancaster at 15-11 leads the Freedom Division. Sugar Land trails 15-12. Southern Maryland 12-14 as they could pull within 2 games of the division lead should the score hold here. Ground ball to short here from Wiggins. Frias picks it up, fires to first. As R.J. Hively comes out of the bullpen, works a 1-2-3 5th inning. Blue Crabs pick up no runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Pat McCoy heading back out to the mound for his 6th inning of work. He's looking to pick up a quality start when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is David Wayne Russo, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Be sure to join us at select Saturday home games throughout the season as the Blue Crabs light up the Southern Maryland night sky with post-game Saturday night firework extravaganzas. For more information on this event or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788. Attention all Boy Scouts, Friday, June 23rd is Boy Scouts Night and Sleepover with the Blue Crabs, presented by Maryland 529. All Boy Scouts will be recognized during the game against Bridgeport and have the opportunity to register for the post-game sleepover on the field. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate John Ramastello on being named a starting outfielder on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Ramastello was originally drafted by the New York Yankees in the 35th round of the 2000 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in their debut 2008 season, where he hit .276 with 15 home runs, 67 RBIs, and 14 stolen bases. In 2 seasons with the Blue Crabs, Ramastello hit 37 career home runs, 125 RBIs, and stole 29 bases in 222 career games with the team.
Hey, this is John Harris, and you're listening to the Blue Crab Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs lead 7-2 heading to the 6th inning as Pat McCoy is back on the mound. First pitch changeup from McCoy misses to Sean Halton, the 3-hitter for Lancaster. Checks a swing here but doesn't go around as the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. McCoy will face Sean Halton, K.C. Hobson, and Lastings Millage, the 3-4-5 for the Barnstormers here in the 6th. Sinker tails away as he falls behind 3 balls and no strikes to the leadoff man in the inning. Sinker called strike over the inside part of the plate as the count runs to 3-1 on Halton. Halton 0 for 1 on the day so far. He walked back in the first as he hits a high fly ball to right center field here. Gary Brown drifting back makes the catch on the track for the first out here in the top of the 6th. Hobson has some power, 6 home runs on the season, but just missed that one as it got caught up in the wind blowing from right to left, came back towards Gary Brown a little bit. He was able to make the play. Or Halton, 7 home runs. Hobson batting now with 6 home runs. First pitch swinging is K.C. Hobson. Ground ball to Garcia. Picks it up, fires to Wilson at first. As one pitch gets the out from K.C. Hobson as McCoy now has 2 here in the 6th inning. We mentioned he struggled in his debut. He threw just 3.2 innings. Looked like he was going to struggle again tonight early. He walked 2 batters in the first before working out of that. Gave up 3 hits in the second, including a 2-run homer to Anderson De La Rosa, but has settled in since then, walking just 1 batter, but getting a 6-4-3 double play behind it. So he's faced the minimum batter since the 3rd inning. First pitch missed as Millage squared to bunt but pulled back. Count 1-0 as McCoy misses another sinker outside here. 2 balls and no strikes to the MLB veteran left fielder Lastings Millage. Millage 0 for 2 on the night so far as McCoy delivers a sinker low and away. Count goes to 3-0. Millage didn't play in Game 1 of the series, but 4 for 5 last night. He's on a 2-game hitting streak. As the sinker called strike here brings the count to 3-1. Millage had a 10-game hitting streak earlier in the season. He lost that on May 3rd as he was hitting .342. 3-1 sinker kicks away from Ryan Wiggins as Millage draws the 2-out walk. McCoy has struggled with the walk tonight as well as in his first start. He walked 3 back on May 13th, and he's walked 4 here tonight. He's pitched around the walks, however, as a fly ball and a ground ball got him out of the first. A ground ball double play got him out of the 5th, and now he'll have to pitch around the 2-out walk as Garrett Weber digs in. A roller up the third baseline. McCoy hustles over, picks it up, fires to first. Wilson makes the pick and records the out as Pat McCoy, sprang off of the mound, fired onto Wilson, who made a good pick at first to end the inning. So McCoy, another scoreless inning as he hasn't allowed a run since the 2nd. He gives up no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. The Blue Crabs send up the top of the lineup once again. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Zach Wilson, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Blue Crabs fans, the Blue Crabs are celebrating their 10th anniversary season in 2017, and they can't do it without you. Join the team all season long for special giveaways and ongoing 10-year tributes with group tickets starting at just $10. Regency Furniture Stadium's spacious and modern amenities include 16 luxury suites, an all-you-can-eat picnic pavilion with a great view overlooking left field, and the Legends Club, which can host your event of up to 160 people for a game. Call today at 301-638-9999 9788 or visit us online at somdbluecrabs.com for more information.
Attention all Jedis. Please report to Regency Furniture Stadium on July 29th for Star Wars Night as the Blue Crabs take on Lancaster. This night will feature an appearance by Jedi Saber Combat and a post-game firework extravaganza brought to you by PNC Bank. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Brian Barton on being named a starting outfielder on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Barton was originally drafted by the Los Angeles Dodgers in the 38th round of the 2000 MLB Amateur Draft. Barton made his MLB debut in 2008 with the St. Louis Cardinals and also appeared in the majors in 2009 with the Atlanta Braves. Barton signed with Southern Maryland in 2011 when he hit .304 with 12 home runs and 17 stolen bases in his debut season with the team. Barton spent 4 years with the Blue Crabs, collecting 26 home runs, 146 RBIs, and 53 stolen bases while appearing in 257 games with the team.
Hey, this is Britt Robertshaw, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs lead 7-2 heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. R.J. Hively back on the mound for Lancaster for his second inning of work as first pitch swung on and missed by the center fielder Gary Brown. Brown 3 for 3 on the day so far, including a solo home run back in the 4th inning with 1 out. That at the time extended the Blue Crabs lead to 5-2. It sits at 7-2 now after Zach Wilson hit a 2-run shot in that inning as well. 0-1 pitch is fouled back from Brown as the count goes to no balls and 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter for the Blue Crabs in the game and in the inning. Brown came in 3 for 9 on the series, including a 3 for 5 performance yesterday in which he scored a run. Slider tails off the plate away from Hively as the count goes to 1-2. Sam Runyon up and warming in the bullpen, as we'll see if Pat McCoy comes back out for the 7th. This McCoy's second start of the year, so not sure how long manager John Harris is going to run him out there. Changeup misses in the dirt here as the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runyon struggled in his outing at Lancaster early in the season. He gave up 5 runs. They were all unearned, but he had loaded the bases before the error, and then a grand slam from Vladimir Frias followed. Brown reaches out and fouls that one off. As the count will remain 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Brown stays alive here. Hively working out of the stretch, comes set for the 2-2. Kicks and delivers a fastball that misses outside. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So full count here to the leadoff man in the bottom of the 6th. R.J. Hively comes set. Long look in at Gary Brown, winds and delivers. Gets Brown tangled up on an inside fastball as he goes down on strikes. R.J. Hively retires Gary Brown for the first time tonight, and the first out here in the 6th inning. Edwin Garcia comes in now. Garcia 2 for 2 on the night with a walk back in the first inning. He scored 2 runs after a single in the third and a single in the fourth. He scored on the Wilson home run. Hively kicks and delivers a slider that tails off the plate away. 1 ball and no strikes. The shortstop Garcia. We mentioned Garcia had been struggling as of late coming into this game. He'd hit just 158 in the last 5 games before this one. 1-0 pitch shot back up the middle, and Edwin Garcia is 3 for 3 as he's aboard with a single here in the bottom of the 6th. That'll bring in the dangerous designated hitter Mike Snyder. Snyder 1 for 3. An RBI single back in the third, scored a run on a single from Corey Vaughn. Snyder digs in. Man on first and 1 out. Hively comes set, gives a look over at Garcia before delivering a first pitch slider called strike as the count goes to no balls and 1 strike. Snyder, another Blue Crab that's been struggling as of late, hitting just 176 in the last 5. He's 3 for 17, but does have 3 runs and 3 RBIs in that stretch and is 1 for 3 here tonight. Fastball comes inside. Snyder a little bit behind on that one as the count goes to no balls and 2 strikes. Snyder hitting .261 on the season coming in, 3 home runs, 13 RBIs. He struggled here at home, hitting just .230 on 14 for 61. The 0-2 misses low and away, 1 ball and 2 strikes as the ball kicks onto the field from the Blue Crabs dugout, or bullpen, excuse me, as that one kicked off of bullpen catcher Mike Blank from Sam Runyon as he continues to ready for what appears to be the 7th inning will be his. Hively comes set for the 1-2 pitch, kicks and delivers curveball swung on and missed as Snyder goes down on strikes. The 3rd strikeout of the game for Hively as he's come in out of the bullpen and worked effectively. So Zach Wilson digs in now with 2 outs in the inning. Wilson 1 for 3 with a 2-run homer back in the 4th that extended the lead to the 7-2 score we stand at right now. He's got Garcia in first as Hively comes set and delivers a first pitch fastball low and away. Wilson has spent the majority of the season platooning with Michael Snyder between first base and DH. Snyder missed some time due to injury as Wilson has played in every game thus far for the Blue Crabs, one of just 2 guys to do so, him and Patrick Palmero. That one misses low in the zone, 2 balls and no strikes to Wilson. Palmero was slated to have a day off on the road at Lancaster in Game 1 of that series, but that was when the Snyder injury was announced. So Snyder a late scratch for that one. And Palmero kept the streak alive as he's appeared in all 26 games with Wilson. Wilson took a fastball there as the count goes to 3 balls and no strikes against Hively, as he may be pitching around the dangerous bat of Zach Wilson, as he's hit Lancaster hard all season. 3-0 fastball right there, called strike 1, as the count runs to 3-1. Wilson on the season against the Barnstormers, coming into today, was hitting .318 with 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. He's added another home run and 2 more RBIs to that total tonight. Hively comes set for the 3-1. Runner off from first. Swung on and missed. As Garcia will coast into second with a stolen base. And the count will run full against Zach Wilson here. Wilson was 2 for 5 last night with a home run, 2 RBIs, and 2 runs scored. He's got another RBI chance here, looking to pick up his third of the game with Edwin Garcia on second. Hively comes set, gives a look at Garcia before delivering the payoff pitch. A curveball swung on and missed from Snyder as he goes down on strikes for the second time tonight. So R.J. Hively strikes out the side. He gives up a single in the middle, but allows no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Blue Crabs will head to the bullpen when we come back. Sam Runyon will face Trayvon Robinson, Vladimir Frias, and Anderson De La Rosa.
The resort community of Chesapeake Beach, Maryland is home to the Chesapeake Beach Water Park. Come join them for an afternoon of splash and fun in the sun with their 8 water slides, fountains, waterfalls, lazy river, kids activity pool, and more. Beat the heat with daily cabana rentals, swim lessons, birthday parties, Friday night slides under the stars, character days on certain Mondays, or even rent the whole park for a private party. The on-site Beachcomber Grill offers a full-service menu as well. For more information, details, special events calendar, park dates and hours, to purchase your tickets, season passes, or make reservations, visit their website at www.chesapeakebeachwaterpark.com.
Saturday, August 26th is National Dog Day, which means Bark at the Park is back at Regency Furniture Stadium. Be sure to pack up the pups and bring them out for a day of dog-friendly fun at the ballpark as the Blue Crabs take on the Sugarland Skeeters. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com, or you can call us at 301-638-9788. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Jim Ed Warden on being named the closer on the Blue Crabs 10-year team. Warden was originally drafted by the Cleveland Indians in the 6th round of the 2001 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2009, where he picked up 13 saves with a 1.12 ERA in 17 appearances. Over 6 seasons with the team, Warden appeared in 284 games and collected a Blue Crabs record 134 saves.
Hey, this is James Frisbee, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, up 7-2 here in the top of the 7th. The Blue Crabs will turn to the bullpen, bringing an end to the night for their starter, Pat McCoy. It'll be right-hander Sam Runyon taking the mound as he'll face the 7-8-9 for Lancaster, led off by Trayvon Robinson. Robinson fouled back. First pitch fastball there. So McCoy finishes 6 innings. He gave up just 3 hits, 2 runs, the 2-run homer to Anderson De La Rosa. He picked up 3 strikeouts but struggled with command as he walked 4. As Runyon comes inside here on Robinson and catches him in the lead leg. Looked like it might have caught the ankle of Robinson there as he's down in a heap at home plate. The trainer, Jared Binner, came out full speed, as does third base coach Josh Bell and the pitching coach Scott Patterson to check on the right fielder here. Runyon throws hard. His fastball sits 92-95 as he came in with one there to Robinson. Looked like it caught him on the ankle. Robinson hobbling a little bit down the line towards first, as it looks like he's going to try to stay in this game. That'll bring up the shortstop Vladimir Frias with a man on and nobody out, as a little bit of lightning strikes out behind center field. Rain expected to roll in later tonight. We're about half an hour from a heavy rain shower. Runyon delivers a fastball that tails off the plate away. 1 ball and no strikes to the shortstop, Frias. Frias 0 for 2 on the night so far. He's grounded out to the second baseman, Jose Lozada, twice, who's made 2 backhanded plays up the middle. Runyon kicks and delivers a fastball high here as the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes to the shortstop. Runyon working out of the stretch, comes set, gives a look at Robinson at first, kicks and delivers. Fastball off the plate away as the count goes to 3 balls and no strikes. As Sam Runyon has come out of the bullpen and struggled with the command. First pitch he threw was a strike to Robinson. It was fouled off, but since then, 4 straight balls, including the hit by pitch of Trayvon at first. 3-0 pitch, fastball called strike as the count goes to 3-1. Frias comes in hitting .277 on the season, 2 home runs, 14 RBIs. One of those home runs, a grand slam off of Sam Runyon that came at Lancaster in the finale of that 3-game series. Runyon misses that pitch outside as he went to the changeup and walked Frias. Put runners on first and second. Rob Carson frantically up and throwing in the bullpen as Ryan Wiggins heads out to the mound for a conversation with Runyon, potentially trying to buy a little time for Carson, who's working to get ready quickly out there. So with 2 on, nobody out, Anderson De La Rosa, the catcher, will dig in for Lancaster. Just 1 swing away from being right back in this game. Runyon comes set here for the first pitch to De La Rosa. Kicks and delivers. Fastball called strike. De La Rosa 1 for 1. He hit the 2-run homer. The only 2 runs Lancaster's put on the board so far back in the second. He walked in the 5th, but was retired on a 6-4-3 double play from Darian Sanford as Sanford awaits in the on-deck circle. Fastball shot through the right side past Lozada. Vaughn picks it up. Trayvon Robinson, still struggling a little bit with the leg injury, will get the stop sign. But the bases are loaded here in the 7th inning after a hit by pitch, a walk, and a single there from Anderson De La Rosa. That'll bring in the speedy leadoff man Darian Sanford with nobody out as pitching coach James Frisbee pops out of the dugout, calls time, and heads to the mound for a conversation with the reliever. Runyon on the season came into this game 1-1 with a 5.40 ERA. He picked up a save as well, but has struggled with allowing base runners. He's given up 14 hits and 6 walks and 11.2 innings pitched. We mentioned the 5.40 ERA. The whip sitting relatively high as well above the 1-2 range that you like to sit around. First pitch to Sanford, fastball gets the leadoff man swinging and fouling back as he digs in with the bases loaded and still nobody out in the top of the 7th inning. Sanford 1 for 3 on the day. He singled back in the second. That 2-out single, but he was stranded at first. Runyon kicks and delivers. That one shot towards the shortstop. Garcia leaps, kicks off of his glove as Robinson will come in to score. Sanford is aboard with a single as well. That'll bring up Caleb Gindel as the tying run here. Manager John Harris calls time and will turn over to the bullpen as Rob Carson is loose out there, ready to come in. So Sam Runyon comes out of the bullpen, can't record an out, And he leaves with the bases loaded as Rob Carson will come in to face the tying run when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as Rob Carson has come into the game with the bases loaded and nobody out here in the top of the 7th. The tying run digs in the form of Caleb Gindel as he takes ball 1 outside here from Carson. Carson winds and delivers 1-0, misses inside 2-0. Reliever Sam Runyon came in. He was unable to record an out. Hit by pitch, a walk, and then back-to-back singles, plated 1. And the bases are still loaded here as Gindel represents the tying run in the top of the 7th and takes another fastball low, and the count goes 3 balls and no strikes. The 3-4-5 await should Gindel get on base as Sean Holton on deck. K.C. Hobson to follow him. Both of those guys well able to tie this game, as is Caleb Gindel, who has 5 home runs already on the season. 3-0 fastball called strike as the count goes to 3-1. Carson working to dismiss his 3 inherited runners here. That one's rolled foul down the first baseline as the count runs full. Carson on the season 2-0 with a 1.64 ERA. He struggled in his last outing that came against Lancaster on Tuesday. He gave up his first earned run since opening day in that outing. He came in inheriting runners in that one as well, gave them up as well as one of his own. High pop fly here, drifting towards the Blue Crabs dugout. Patrick Palmero giving a look, reaching over, not able to get that one as it lands on top of the dugout, and the count will remain full. Carson has pitched in both games of this series so far. He worked a scoreless outing in the opener before the struggles last night we mentioned. He threw 2/3 of an inning, gave up 2 hits, and 1 run of his own in that one. Payoff pitch on its way again. This one's fouled out of play once again as the count will stay full with nobody out and the bases loaded in the top of the 7th. Gindel 0 for 2 on the night with a walk back in the first inning. He was stranded at second there. Carson kicks and delivers. Payoff pitch misses inside as Carson has come in and walked in a run. As Vladimir Frias comes in from third. Anderson De La Rosa advances to third. Darian Sanford heads to second. And Caleb Gendel on first as the tying run. As the go-ahead run now digs in the form of third baseman Sean Halton, still with nobody out in the inning. Halton hitting .261 on the season. He has 7 home runs and 22 RBIs. He's tied for the league lead in home runs as he takes a ball here, 1-0. He's tied for the league lead in home runs at 7. He's second in the league in RBIs at 22. As Carson comes set with still nobody out, delivers a fastball that misses inside, 2 balls and no strikes. More action in the Blue Crabs bullpen as Jesse Beal is up and throwing it. It looks like the big righty is next in line should Carson not be able to get out of this. 2-0 on its way, a fastball called strike on the inside part of the plate. Carson trying to work out of a jam and keep the lead for the Blue Crabs as he kicks and delivers 2-1. That one swung on a high fly ball to right field. Corey Vaughn coming in. Vaughn with a great arm. We'll see if De La Rosa tags from third. He doesn't as Vaughn fires a rocket into the plate. With De La Rosa at third as the catcher, didn't want to test the arm of Vaughn. He had 6 outfield assists last season to lead his team, the New Jersey Jackals. So he collects the first out here on a Sean Halton fly ball. So with 1 out and the bases loaded still, K.C. Hobson digs in, another threat, as he currently leads the Lancaster team with a .354 batting average. Lefty-lefty matchup as Carson delivers a first pitch changeup. Hobson well out in front of that one. Blue Crabs bullpen has struggled here in the month. They've given up 30 earned runs for a .540 ERA. That one's rolled down the first baseline, picked up by Wilson. No play on the runner coming home, but tags the base to record the second out of the inning. Wilson snagged that one just in fair territory, as he had to think about potentially throwing home. He came up like he was going to, realized he had no play, and just took the out at first. As Hobson will pick up his 18th RBI of the season on that one. And runners on second and third now for Lasting's Millage. Carson just 1 out away from getting out of this inning and keeping a 7-5 lead for the Blue Crabs. The tying run advanced to second on that ground ball as Darian Sanford on third, Caleb Gendel on second. 1-0 pitch on its way from Carson. Fastball swung on, fouled back, 1-1. As I was saying, the Blue Crabs have struggled at home out of the bullpen with a .679 ERA and a .540 ERA here in the month of May. The lone bright spots are Carson and closer Cody Epley. As Carson comes set here, kicks and delivers fastball called strike over the inside part of the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Reliever Jesse Beal has struggled of late but started the season well. He's 2-0 with a .327. Carson with a .164. And Epley, .238 ERA. He's 7 for 7 in save opportunities if the Blue Crabs can find a way to get it to him. Carson 1-2 pitch, kicks and delivers. That one's fouled back as Millage stays alive, as he's trying to tie the game. Beal is ready out in the bullpen, as you'd expect this to be the last man Carson faces tonight. He comes set here for the 1-2 once again, kicks and delivers fastball up in the zone as the count's even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Millage 0 for 2 on the night. He walked back in the 6th inning. He's coming off of a 4 for 5 performance last night including 2 RBIs and a run scored. 2-2 on its way, shot to deep left center field. Devin Rodriguez giving chase, as is Gary Brown. That's going to get down in the gap as the tying run will score from second. Millage is on his way to third as the ball was bobbled out in center, as Lastings Millage with a 2 RBI triple has tied the game here in the top of the 7th for Lancaster. Manager John Harris pops out of the dugout here as Carson is able to pick up 2 outs in the inning, but walked in a run. And then the double with an error there from Millage have tied the game. Jesse Beal on his way in. We'll get you more details on Beal when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. We're back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, a new ball game here in the top of the 7th as Lancaster has put up 5 runs in the inning already to tie the game. And the go-ahead run is on third with 2 outs as Jesse Beal has come out of the bullpen looking to strand the runner and give the Blue Crabs offense a chance to retake the lead before trailing again tonight. First pitch from Beal to the second baseman Garrett Weber, a fastball that goes up and in for ball 1. Sam Runyon started the inning. He was pulled after not recording an out. He faced 4 batters, walked 1, hit 1, and back-to-back singles. Rob Carson came in after him, gave up his inherited runners as he came in with the bases loaded. A ground ball scored 1, and then a double with an error in left field. Played at 2 to tie the game. 2-0 fastballs fouled back here from Hobson as the count goes to 2-1. We mentioned the struggles of the Blue Crabs bullpen. Their bullpen ERA sits at 4.74. They're 1-5 at home with a 6.79 ERA. Beal delivers a fastball low here as the count goes to 3-1. Jesse Beal, 6'6", 245 pounds, lives in the Northern Virginia area. Has signed with his local Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. As he comes set, kicks and delivers 3-1. This one's swung on and fouled down the third baseline out of play. As the count goes to 3-2 as Beal looks to strand the go-ahead run at third. Looking ahead for the Blue Crabs, Corey Vaughn, Devin Rodriguez, and Patrick Palmero. They've put up the runs all homestand long, led by Vaughn and Rodriguez. They'd love to come up in a tie game. Payoff pitch on the way from Beal, a long fly ball to left field. Rodriguez gives a look, but that one is long gone as Garrett Weber with a 2-run homer has put Lancaster ahead with their 7th run here in the 7th inning. Second home run of the season there from Weber, a 2-run shot that has put Lancaster ahead 9-7 here after a crazy inning from the Blue Crabs bullpen. Jesse Beal now has to face the man that got it all started, Trayvon Robinson. Fastball misses low and inside to Robinson for ball 1. 1-0 on the way from Beal. Fastball elevated, gets Robinson swinging as the count's even 1-1. So 7 runs in the inning, including the home run there from Weber. As that one's fouled back, the count goes to 1-2. They've put up the 7 runs on just 4 hits, 2 singles, a double, and the home run. It's been the same problem the bullpen has had all year, which is walks. They walked 2 runners in the inning and hit 1. As this one's grounded up the middle, Robinson on his way to first, struggling a little bit still as Edwin Garcia picks it up and fires in time for the final out in the inning. But not before Lancaster takes the lead. They put up 7 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Blue Crabs send up Corey Vaughn to lead it off when we come back as they look to recover in the bottom of the 7th. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Be sure to join us at the ballpark May 12th as the Blue Crabs begin their 10th anniversary giveaway series. That night, the Blue Crabs will start the giveaway series by giving out a 10 Years True, 10 Years Blue pennant and a commemorative pen celebrating the 2008 inaugural season. Join us as we journey throughout 10 years of Blue Crabs baseball with 4 more home games, giving out commemorative pins of things such as the 2009 Liberty Division Championship and the 2013 All-Star Game held right here at Regency Furniture Stadium. For more information on the 10th anniversary giveaway series, check out our website at somdbluecrabs.com. Hey fans, be sure to join us every Thursday home game for Foster's Grill, Wings, and Beer Night. For just $30, you can enjoy a ticket to the game, as well as 2 hours of all-you-can-eat Foster's Wings and all-you-can-drink beer. The event takes place every Thursday home game throughout the season from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. in our Legends Club. For more information on this or any other exciting offers throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788. This season, Pinch is going green at Regency Furniture Stadium as part of the Blue Crabs Claws for a Cause. With the help of local organizations, the Blue Crabs and Pinch will bring ways for you to do your part and help out the local Southern Maryland community. Be sure to check out all the information at somdbluecrabs.com/claws for a cause.
Hey, this is Sam Runyon, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs trailed 9-7 after 7 runs in the top of the 7th. They look to recover and put up some of their own here in the bottom of the inning as Corey Vaughn digs in to lead off against the new reliever. It'll be Kaohi Downing in his second outing of the series. He comes in for R.J. Hively. Hively threw 2 innings, working a scoreless 5th and 6th. He gave up just 1 hit, a single to Edwin Garcia, no runs, and struck out 4. First pitch fastball from Downing misses low as the count goes to 1 ball and no strikes to the right fielder Vaughn. Vaughn 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored, as well as a walk back in the 4th inning. Downing delivers a fastball called strike here, 1-1. Downing pitched yesterday. He struggled, throwing just 1/3 of an inning, gave up 3 hits and 2 runs. Blue Crabs would love to see that out of him once again today. If they could put up 2, the game would be tied. Two-one pitch on its way. Curveball swung on and missed as Vaughn was out in front of that one. And the count's even 2-2. So starter Rami Lewis struggled. He threw 4 innings, 9 hits, 7 runs. But R.J. Hively out of the bullpen had the Blue Crabs number for 2 innings as Koei Downing is now tasked with doing the same. 2-2 curveball bounces in the left-handed batter's box as the count runs full to Vaughn here. Corey Vaughn already walked once in the game. He'll get on base any way he can here as the 3-2 pitch fastball comes inside. And Vaughn is aboard with his second walk of the day. That'll bring in Devin Rodriguez. Rodriguez 0 for 3 on the day. Vaughn now leads the team in walks with 16. He trailed only former teammate Danny Muno, who was picked up by the Seattle Mariners organization. Runner off from first as Vaughn easily steals second. Rodriguez takes the pitch outside, and Corey Vaughn moves to 4 for 5 on stolen base attempts this season. As I was saying, Danny Muno walked 15 times before his departure. Vaughn was at 14 coming into the day. Has now moved ahead of him and also moved ahead of him in stolen bases with that one. So Vaughn in scoring position. Rodriguez ahead in the count, 1 ball and no strikes as he fires one into right field here. That's going to get down. Vaughn being waved home. Trayvon Robinson comes up, fires all the way, but not in time. As an RBI single from Devin Rodriguez pulls the Blue Crabs to within 1. Downing on the season coming in had a 1-0 record with a 4.90 ERA. He struggled yesterday, as we mentioned, and he's given up a walk, a stolen base, and a single here as the Blue Crabs now trail just 9-8 in the bottom of the 7th. We mentioned earlier, rain is on its way. In 15 to 20 minutes, we're expecting rain to hit. So we'll see what happens as the drama continues here in Southern Maryland. First pitch, curveball misses high. 1 ball and no strikes to the third baseman, Palmero. Palmero 1 for 3 on the night. He had an RBI double back in the 3rd. His 19th RBI. If he could pick up his 20th here, the game would be tied. Big cut on a fastball there. Counts even 1-1. Rodriguez has now picked up an RBI in 3 games since joining the Blue Crabs on Friday. He's played in this just his 5th. 1-1 fastball misses away, 2-1. Action out in the Blue Crabs bullpen. Can't quite see who it is, but it looks like it might be Britt Robertshaw. Hopefully pitching with a lead in the 8th. Downing steps off here. Reconsiders the 2-1. back on and comes set here. Rodriguez not much of a stolen base threat, but gives a look anyway. For Wines and delivers the 2-1. Another big cut from Palmero. The count 2-2 now, as he was a little bit behind that fastball from Downing. I mentioned Palmero now second on the team. He was tied for the lead coming in home runs with 5, but has struggled with the strikeout as he leads the Blue Crabs with 30, third most in the league. 2-2 pitch from Downing, a fastball blown by Palmero as he goes down on strikes for the first out here in the inning. That'll bring in second baseman Jose Lozada. He's 0 for 2 on the day, struck out looking back in the 5th, his last at-bat. Rodriguez still on first and just 1 out here in the 7th. Ryan Wiggins awaits on deck. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Downing winds into delivers. Lozada squares around a bunt, pulls back as the count goes to 1-0 against the second baseman. We've seen Lozada bunt only once this season. It was a sacrifice attempt in a game in which the stats were washed on Friday as rain came in the bottom of the 4th inning of that one. Lozada breaks his bat here on a ground ball to the first baseman, who fires on to second to cut down the lead runner. So the 3-6 fielder's choice will put out Devin Rodriguez. And Lozada, after the broken bat, is on first with 2 outs now. Lightning beginning to light up the Southern Maryland sky around Regency Furniture Stadium as the storm is starting to move in. You can hear thunder rumbling off in the background. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Kooi Downing comes set to face Ryan Wiggins. Lozada on first. First pitch curveball in the dirt as he's behind 1 ball and no strikes to the catcher, Wiggins. Wiggins 0 for 3 on the day. He comes into the game batting .211 on the season. 1 home run, 4 RBIs. They all came on a grand slam on a Wednesday day game against the Sugarland Skeeters back on May 3rd. 1-0 pitch from Downing, fastball up and in. Count goes to 2-0. Gary Brown awaits on deck should Wiggins find a way to reach base. Brown is 3 for 4 already with a home run after a 3 for 5 outing last night. Lozada off from first, pitch up in the zone, called a ball, and Lozada steals second, the second stolen base in the inning, as the Blue Crabs seem to have figured out this Lancaster pitching rotation, as that's, I believe, their 6th stolen base of the night. Second in the inning for sure, as Vaughn stole second base earlier before scoring on a Rodriguez single. So Lozada's in scoring position with a 3-0 count to Wiggins. Fastball right down the middle, called strike. 3-1. Wiggins taking all the way there, as he should, with the dangerous Gary Brown on deck, who's been the best hitter for Southern Maryland this season. Downing 3-1 here. Delivers a fastball, elevated a little bit as Wiggins swung on that one and missed. 3 balls and 2 strikes here to the catcher. A single here from Wiggins would score Lozada from second and tie the game. If he could reach by walk, Gary Brown will have the task. Full count pitch on the way as that misses well outside. Wiggins draws a walk. It gets past the catcher, De La Rosa. And Lozada will advance to third as that one skipped off the backstop. So that brings in the man Southern Maryland wants at the plate here with runners on the corners and 2 outs. As Gary Brown digs in for his 5th at-bat of the night, pitching coach Scott Patterson will pop out of the dugout and head out for a conversation with his reliever. That was manager Ross Peoples, as he's going to take the ball from Downing and turn it over to the bullpen. We'll get you the details on who's coming in when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as the rain has begun to fall and fall hard. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, the Blue Crabs gave up 7 in the top of the 7th. They trailed 9-7. They put up 1 and had runners on the corners with 2 outs. When manager Ross Peoples decided to make a pitching change, the rain began to fall shortly after, and after a couple of warm-up pitches from the reliever, Kevin Munson, the crew chief umpire waved his hand and called it as the tarp is being put on the field by the grounds crew right now, trying to preserve the field and potentially be able to finish this game at some point tonight. So the tarp is on the field. We'll get you more action or more information when we know. For the meantime, sit tight and hold on as the drama is not done here in Southern Maryland. We'll get you more details when we hear them. Again, thank you for tuning in to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. We're having to move the camera inside, so we apologize for any view angles or anything like that. But rain is falling hard here in Southern Maryland at Waldorf. We'll be back to Regency Furniture Stadium with more information as soon as we can. Thank you for tuning in to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Back here inside Regency Furniture Stadium, the tarp has been dumped, and it appears they're going to try to roll it up. No word yet on what the plan is as far as continuing the game, possible suspension of the game. We promised we'd get you that as soon as we could. So no official word yet, but it looks like the tarp is coming off the field at least. We'll check field conditions after that. Thank you for staying tuned here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Blue Crabs trail the Lancaster Barnstormers 9-8 here in the series finale. They're threatening right now with runners on the corners and just one out. If they're able to come back up tonight, they're right back in this game after giving up 7 runs in the top of the 7th. If the field is deemed unplayable, which it has not been yet, but if it is, this game will be suspended and picked up where it is at on Monday when Lancaster returns from home. They have a home game or a home series this weekend against the New Britain Bees. Southern Maryland will travel on the road to Bridgeport. They meet again next week starting on Monday. So if the field is deemed unplayable after the tarp is taken off, this game will be resumed on Monday at the position that it is in. But the tarp has just come off of the field as they're rolling it up right now. The grounds crew, umpires, and managers will discuss field conditions after that. We'll get you more information as soon as we can here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Thank you for listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Gary Brown, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
We're back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as the rain has cleared, the tarp has been pulled, and we are ready for more baseball. Catch you up on what's been going on here in Waldorf, Maryland tonight in the final game of this 3-game series against the visiting Lancaster Barnstormers and your Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. It's been a crazy back-and-forth series and a crazy back-and-forth night. Southern Maryland gave up 2 runs in the second inning, a 2-run home run to the Lancaster catcher, Anderson De La Rosa. That put the Barnstormers ahead 2-0 early in the second inning. Southern Maryland was able to respond in the bottom of the third. Gary Brown led off that inning with a single. 2 more singles from Edwin Garcia and Michael Snyder followed. That plated Brown. A single from Corey Vaughn plated Edwin Garcia. Michael Snyder scored on a wild pitch during the Devin Rodriguez at-bat. That put the Blue Crabs ahead for the first time tonight, 3-2. Patrick Palmero then doubled to score Vaughn from second. Put Southern Maryland up 4-2. Pat McCoy settled into a groove after that second inning where he gave up 2. He ended up finishing the night 6 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, 3 strikeouts for the lefty in his second start as a member of the Blue Crabs. Blue Crabs put up 3 more runs in the fourth. Gary Brown hit a 1-run a solo homer to put 1 on the board for the Blue Crabs. And then a 2-run shot from Zach Wilson later in the inning extended the lead to 7-2. That lead held all the way through 6 innings when McCoy was lifted from the game for first reliever Sam Runyon. Runyon came in, he hit the first batter he faced, walked the next, and after back-to-back singles scored 1, he was lifted from the game. Rob Carson came in. Carson walked the first batter he faced, Caleb Gindel, walking in a run as the bases were loaded. He then got Sean Halton to fly out before a 3 unassisted scored the second run that Carson had allowed. Obviously, Runyon had allowed 1 earlier. A Lastings Millage double plated 2 more. And then a solo home run from, or a 2-run home run, from Garrett Weber finished off the scoring as Lancaster put up 7 in the inning and took a 9-7 lead. The Blue Crabs are up to bat here in the bottom of the 7th before the rain came. The inning led off with a Corey Vaughn walk. He stole second to get in scoring position. That allowed him to score 1 when Devin Rodriguez singled through the right side of the infield, bringing the game to 9-8. Patrick Palmero struck out. Jose Lozada grounded into a 3-6 fielder's choice. Rodriguez was forced out on his way to second. Lozada then advanced to second on a wild pitch, third on a stolen base. It's runners on first and third for Gary Brown when action resumes. It looks like we're just a couple of minutes away from that, so we're going to take one more quick commercial break. Hopefully we'll be back with more baseball as soon as this comes to an end. But 9-8 Lancaster, Southern Maryland first and third, 2 outs. The rain is gone, the tarp is off the field. We're just waiting on some final prep from the grounds crew, so we'll get you more baseball when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Broadcasting Network.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that would bring your baseball memories to life. Cooperstown is where you, your family, and your friends can relive baseball's greatest moments and honor the all-time greats of the game. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org.
Hey fans, be sure to join us every Thursday home game for Foster's Grill, Wings, and Beer Night. For just $30, you can enjoy a ticket to the game, as well as 2 hours of all-you-can-eat Foster's Wings and all-you-can-drink beer. The event takes place every Thursday home game throughout the season from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. in our Legends Club. For more information on this or any other exciting offers throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
For any sign, banner, or custom graphics needs, be sure to check out Fast Signs of Waldorf. Fast Signs works with you to create a targeted message that brings interest to your product, and their expert graphic design artists bring your ideas to life for you. For more information on their products and services, visit their website at fastsigns.com/2017 or stop by their Waldorf location located at 11750 Business Park Drive, Suite 105, open Monday through Friday. Fast Signs, the official sign partner of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs.
Hey, this is Kaleka Kaho'a Halahala, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
We're back inside Regency Furniture Stadium as we're ready to continue play. Right before the rain delay, Lancaster had turned to the bullpen. It was going to be Kevin Munson, but he had warmed up fully, thrown his warm-up pitches when the rain hit. So he's lifted from the game without ever throwing an official pitch, and they'll turn it over to Scott Schumann with 2 outs. In the bottom of the 7th, runners on the corners, and Gary Brown up to bat. First pitch ball up in the zone to Brown, 1-0. Brown 3 for 4 on the night. He has 2 singles, 2 stolen bases, and a home run, a solo shot back in the 4th inning. If he can pick up one more RBI here, this game would be tied in the bottom of the 7th inning. Schumann comes set, kicks and delivers a fastball up and in. As what is left of this slightly over 2,000 person crowd tries to rally these Blue Crabs. Brown has a 2-0 count. There's runners on the corners. Edwin Garcia waits on deck should Brown reach. Garcia 3 for 3 on the night so far. The big righty gives a look at first and comes set. Winds and delivers. Breaking ball called strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Scott Schumann, 6'3", 205 pounds, out of Valdosta, Georgia. He resides in Auburn, Alabama. He attended Auburn University back in his college days. 2-1 count here to Brown as Schumann comes set. Lozada creeping down the third base line. Big cut from Brown, swung on and missed as the count's even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Schumann looking to work out of a jam created by Kaohi Downing. As Downing left the game after recording 2 outs, but the walk to Wiggins was the final straw. Schumann comes set, 2-2. That one's fouled off as Gary Brown stays alive in the at-bat. And the count holds 2 balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Crabs' leadoff man. Brown leading the team with a .306 average coming in. He's hit .368 on the year against Lancaster. He's already 3 for 4 tonight. Looking for just one more hit to try to get Jose Lozada across the plate and tie this game. Schumann comes set and delivers. That one's fouled off by Brown again as he was a little bit out in front of that curveball, but able to get the foul tip and stay alive here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Blue Crabs head on the road for a 3-game series against Bridgeport starting tomorrow. First pitch, 7:12 at the ballpark at Harbor Yard. They return home Monday to face Lancaster once again. So Schumann comes set, delivers a 2-2 curveball called strike 3. Brown pleading with the home plate umpire Mike Williams as he goes down on strikes to end the rally in the 7th. And about an hour and 45-minute long 7th inning, the Blue Crabs plate 1 run on 1 hit. No errors, and they leave 2 men on base. They trail 9-8, heading to the bullpen when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Hey, this is Ryan Wiggins, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
This summer, Paint the Park Pink returns to Regency Furniture Stadium on June 17th as your Southern Maryland Blue Crabs take on the New Britain Bees. Be sure to come out and show your support for Maryland Charles Regional Medical Center as they aim to raise awareness for breast cancer. The Blue Crabs will host a post-game jersey auction with all proceeds returning to MCRMC. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
Washington sports fans, get ready because August 18th is Washington Sports Night with the Blue Crabs. Friday, August 18th, the Blue Crabs will welcome Screech from the Washington Nationals and Gee Whiz from the Washington Wizards to Regency Furniture Stadium for a night of mascot fun with our very own Pinch. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
Make sure you get Dad out to the ballpark on June 18th to celebrate Father's Day as the Blue Crabs finish their series against the New Britain Bees. All fathers will have a chance post-game to participate in the Blue Crabs remote control dig for a chance to win a TV prize package. For more information, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
Everybody, this is not Henry Carey, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball on the Blue Crabs Broadcasting Network. Go Blue Crabs!
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, heading to the top of the 8th inning. It'll be led off by the shortstop Vladimir Frias as he'll face reliever Britt Robertshaw, who has come on in relief of Jesse Beal, lifted after the rain delay. First pitch, fastball misses away, 1-0 to the shortstop Frias. He's 0 for 2 on the day with a walk and a run scored back in that 7th inning. 10 batters came to the plate for Lancaster in that one, as Frias fouls one down the line here, 1 ball and 1 strike. He comes in batting .277 as he broke his bat on that foul ball. He has 2 home runs on the season. 3 for 5 in stolen base attempts as well. Update from around the Atlantic League as every game has finished outside of this one. Bridgeport Bluefish 10, New Britain Bees 8 in New Britain. York traveled to Bethpage Ballpark and took out the Long Island Ducks 8-4. And Sugar Land rallied late to beat the Somerset Patriots 4-3 at TD Bank Ballpark. 1-1 fastball misses up and away, 2 balls and 1 strike to Frias. So the Blue Crabs, 8 runs, 11 hits. They have 1 error. As a ground ball chopper to Garcia, fields it and sits down his counterpart Frias for the first out here in the 8th. As I was saying, Blue Crabs, 8 runs on 11 hits. No errors from Lancaster. Barnstormers have put up 9. 7 hits, 1 error for Southern Maryland. It came back on the Lastings Millage double that plated 2. With one out in the top of the 8th, Robert Shaw will face catcher Anderson De La Rosa. De La Rosa 2 for 2 on the day with a home run, a single, and 2 runs scored. First pitch fastball up out of the zone as Robert Shaw falls behind. Robert Shaw comes in 0-1 with a 5.40 ERA. He's thrown 3 innings against Lancaster. 5 hits, 2 runs, and 2 strikeouts in those 3 innings of work. Kicks and delivers a 1-0. That's fouled off by De La Rosa, and the count's even 1-1. Robert Shaw last appeared in Game 2 against the visiting Somerset Patriots on Sunday in that doubleheader. He got the loss in that game as he threw 2 innings and gave up 1 earned run. The Blue Crabs were tied 5-5 at the time. He threw the second and third after starter David Russo in that one gave up 5 in the first. The Blue Crabs rallied for 5 of their own in the bottom of the second. Robert Shaw gave up 1 in the top of the third and was hit with the loss. Robert Shaw comes set here, behind in the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. He's working out of the stretch. Delivers a fastball that's fouled off towards the Blue Crabs dugout. And the count even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. We saw Gary Brown strike out looking to end that 7th inning rally. He had a long conversation with multiple of the umpires, anyone that would listen really in between innings, discussing what he felt was an unfair strike 3. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the catcher, De La Rosa. A curveball in the dirt gets De La Rosa swinging as he'll head back to the dugout, even though that one landed in front of catcher Ryan Wiggins. De La Rosa gave himself up. So he goes down on strikes as the second out here in the top of the 8th inning. That'll turn the lineup over and bring in the leadoff man, Darian Sanford. Sanford 2 for 4 on the day, 2 singles. He also scored in that 7th inning on the Millage double. Palmero comes in a couple of steps on the grass in case of the bunt by Sanford as Robert Shaw comes set, delivers first pitch. Fastball inside to the switch hitter batting from the left side. One ball, no strikes here as Robert Shaw comes set out of the stretch, kicks and delivers. That one's rolled towards second. Lozada charges, picks it up, and fires on to first. A 1-2-3 inning from Britt Robert Shaw as the Blue Crabs trail just 9-8 heading to the bottom of the 8th. Robert Shaw gives up no runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Blue Crabs will send up 2-3-4, led off by Edwin Garcia. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Be sure to join us at select Saturday home games throughout the season as the Blue Crabs light up the Southern Maryland night sky with post-game Saturday night firework extravaganzas. For more information on this event or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or call us at 301-638-9788.
Dr. Milu and the courteous and professional staff at Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center in Waldorf want you to know that for cases of cancer and blood disorders such as anemia, leukemia, and lymphoma, you don't have to travel all the way to D.C. or Baltimore to get high-quality, compassionate care close to home. Established in 1995, Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center offers expertise, experience, and the highest standards needed for successful treatment of cancer and blood disorders. Dr. Milu is excited to be a part of the Blue Crabs family as the new sponsor of the Silver Sluggers program and games for the 2017 season. For more information or to schedule a consultation, call 301-638-1007 or visit cancerandblooddisorderscenter.com.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs want to congratulate Ryan Mulhern on being named the designated hitter on the Blue Crabs' 10-year team. Mulhern was originally drafted by the Cleveland Indians in the 11th round of the 2003 amateur draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2011 when he hit .348 with 10 home runs in his first season with the team. In 2 seasons with the Blue Crabs, Mulhern collected 19 home runs, 65 RBIs, and scored 53 runs while appearing in 80 games.
Hey, this is Jesse Beal, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs trail 9-8, heading to the bottom of the 8th inning. Lancaster's turn to the bullpen as John Anderson will come on. The lefty will face the 2-3-4 hitters for Southern Maryland, led off by shortstop Edwin Garcia. Garcia took a first pitch fastball high there as David Russo is up and throwing in the Blue Crabs bullpen. Garcia with a big cut there, fouled back. The count's even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Garcia's had a great night. He struggled against Lancaster, going just 4 for 21 on the season, but he's 3 for 3 with a walk today and 2 stolen bases. He's also scored 2 runs in the 3rd and the 4th inning. Anderson comes set here. That one's rolled down the third baseline, foul. As the third baseman, Halton, made a fantastic backhanded play, but just a little bit wide of the bag. 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Garcia as he looks to get a rally started in the bottom of the 8th and give Southern Maryland the chance to potentially end this one in the top of the 9th. With closer Cody Epley. Ground ball, this one's fair down the third base line to Halton, who picks it up, fires to first. First baseman comes off the base, but gets back as K.C. Hobson had to stretch a little bit there. He pulled off, but was able to slide his foot back in time to get Garcia for the first out here in the inning. That brings up the designated hitter, Mike Snyder. Snyder 1 for 4 on the night so far with a single and a run scored back in the 3rd. His single scored Gary Brown from 2nd at the time. So Anderson working out of the stretch comes set here to the powerful righty who rolls the first pitch foul down the third baseline. Anderson comes into the game. He hasn't factored in a decision yet, but he's pitched in 12 games, 13 innings, allowed just 2 runs for a 1.35 ERA. He's also posted 18 strikeouts in those 13.1 innings of work. The 0-1 pitch on its way, fastball up and away out of the zone, 1 ball and 1 strike to Snyder. Snyder had a breakout season for the Blue Crabs last year. He hit 25 home runs and 65 RBIs on the season, while hitting .304 in 95 games played for the Blue Crabs. He swings at a curveball in the dirt here as the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes on the Blue Crabs All-Star. Cody Epley up and stretching in the bullpen as Russo continues to throw. In case the Blue Crabs are able to put 2 on the board, Epley would come in for his 8th save opportunity of the season. Anderson comes set, winds and delivers 1-2 fastball up and out of the zone as De La Rosa leaps out of the crouch. The count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Snyder steps out of the box here, readjusts, taking his time getting back in, trying to slow down Anderson's rhythm. As the southpaw comes set here, kicks and delivers the 2-2. Check swing from Snyder in the dirt. sent down to first base umpire Jim Clayton, who says he didn't go around, and the count runs full on the designated hitter. Snyder struck out twice already on the night. He's 1 for 4. Looking to reach base any way he can with the Barnstormer killer Zach Wilson waiting on deck. Wilson's already hit a 2-run homer tonight. He'd love the chance to do it again. Payoff pitch on its way. Fastball way out of the zone, up and away, as Snyder is aboard with a free pass here in the bottom of the 8th. That'll bring in first baseman Zach Wilson. Wilson 1 for 4 on the night. He does have that 2-run home run. He was 2 for 5 last night with a home run in that one as well. A 2-run shot in the bottom of the first that scored Snyder. Anderson comes set here. First pitch changeup in the dirt, low and inside. 1 ball and no strikes to the first baseman, Wilson. Wilson led the team in RBIs last season, 278 batting average, 19 home runs, 70 RBIs. His home runs trailed just Snyder on the team. The RBIs 5 more than the big man at first base right now. Anderson comes set for the 1-0. This one's rolled back up the middle, fielded by Anderson, who fires low on the throw to second, off the glove of Frias, as Snyder will slide in safely on the air by the pitcher and put runners on first and second with just 1 out. Anderson had an easy play there as he tried to plant and throw to second, but it looked like a little bit of confusion up the middle between Weber and Frias on who was covering. Anderson, not quite sure which side of the base to throw to, picked the second baseman's side, and it tipped off of Frias' glove coming over from shortstop and rolled into the outfield. So the tying run is now on second. The go-ahead run on first, as Corey Vaughn digs in with the chance to do some damage here in the 8th. Anderson comes set here, kicks and delivers. First pitch called strike on a curveball that broke back across the plate. That throw kicked off of Frias' glove into shallow center, not far enough for Snyder to advance, just enough for him to slide in safely there. Vaughn on the day, 1 for 2. He's walked twice, stole a base, and scored 2 runs. The 0-1 fastball goes way up and away. Has 1 ball and 1 strike to one of the Blue Crabs' hottest hitters. We mentioned well earlier in the broadcast, Vaughn hitting .500 in the last 5 games for the Blue Crabs. Anderson comes set here, winds and delivers. This one flared out towards left field. Millage coming in a couple of steps, makes the catch for the second out here in the inning. Vaughn jammed himself a little bit on that one as he flies out for the second out. That'll bring in Devin Rodriguez. Rodriguez 1 for 4 on the day, an RBI single in the bottom of the 7th, scored Vaughn. He comes into this one hitting .429. He was 5 for 9 on the series as he digs in the lefty-lefty matchup. He's got Snyder on second as the tying run, Wilson on first as the go-ahead run, as Anderson delivers a fastball up out of the zone for ball 1 to Rodriguez. Patrick Palmero awaits on deck. Palmero already has 1 RBI on the day. He has 19 on the season. Should Rodriguez find a way to reach, dangerous bat awaits. Rodriguez well out in front of that off-speed changeup as count evens 1 ball and 1 strike to the young lefty. Rodriguez has multiple hits in the last 2 games for the Blue Crabs. He has 1 tonight. He's looking to extend that multi-hit streak to 3 with something to the outfield here to score Snyder. 1-1 pitch on its way. Another curveball in the dirt. Rodriguez out in front of that one as the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Rodriguez in his 3rd professional season. This is his first in the Atlantic League. He played 1 in the Frontier League back in 2015, his first season with the Rockford Aviators. And last season played in the American Association with the Texas Airhogs. Anderson a long look at his catcher De La Rosa as he steps off and resets, making sure him and his catcher are on the same page here with a very important 1-2 pitch coming up, as he doesn't want to leave anything up for Rodriguez. Anderson comes set for the 1-2, delivers a fastball low and away, and the count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes to Rodriguez. Rodriguez joined the club on Friday. He was forced into action after an injury to Zach Cohn. He started both games of the doubleheader Sunday, as well as starting every game in this series with Cohn still out due to the groin injury. 2-2 pitch on its way, a curveball that Rodriguez has to wait back and fight off, as that one was up and in and coming back down quickly. Didn't want to risk being rung up on strike 3. Just fought it off towards the Blue Crabs dugout, and he'll see the 2-2 pitch again. So 2 balls and 2 strikes here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. 2 men on as John Anderson comes set. Kicks and delivers. Curveball in the dirt away. Gets Rodriguez chasing out of the zone as he goes down on strikes. So Anderson works around some trouble. He gives up no runs on no hits, 1 error, and strands 2 runners. The Blue Crabs trail 9-8, heading to the 9th inning. When we come back, you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center in Waldorf is your new sponsor of the Silver Sluggers program on Tuesday nights all season long. Silver Sluggers members receive tickets to every Tuesday night game, including the 4th of July, a commemorative t-shirt, they get to play baseball bingo during the games, and much more. Guests can even learn more about how CBDTC can help you at their table located on the concourse every Tuesday night. For more information on the Silver Sluggers, visit somdbluecrabs.com. And for more information on the wonderful life-saving work that Dr. Milo and his staff do, call them today at 301-638-1007. Cancer and Blood Disorders Treatment Center. High quality, compassionate care, close to home. Blue Crabs fans, be sure to come out to the ballpark on Saturday night, June 3rd, as the Blue Crabs celebrate halfway to Small Business Saturday. On this day, the team will honor local small businesses by allowing them to showcase their goods and services on the stadium concourse. Then, post-game, the Blue Crabs will celebrate Halloween in June, inviting children and families onto the Regency Furniture Stadium field for a candy drop. That's right, a helicopter will fly in and drop candy all over the outfield for everyone to enjoy. For more information, visit somdbluecrabs.com or call 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Jim Ed Warden on being named the closer on the Blue Crabs 10-year team. Warden was originally drafted by the Cleveland Indians in the 6th round of the 2001 MLB Amateur Draft. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2009, where he picked up 13 saves with a 1.12 ERA in 17 appearances. Over 6 seasons with the team, Warden appeared in 284 games and collected a Blue Crabs record 134 saves.
Hey, this is Cody Epley, and you're listening to Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, as we'll see the 6th pitcher of the night, take the mound for Southern Maryland. This time it'll be lefty David Russo, as he digs in to face fellow lefty Caleb Gindle here in the top of the 9th inning. First pitch to Gindle misses outside, 1 ball and no strikes to the lefty. The Blue Crab southpaw comes set and delivers. Strike 1 called. Gendel on the day, 0 for 3. Or 0 for 2 with 2 walks and a run scored. Sean Halton awaits on deck, 0 for 3. And K.C. Hobson 0 for 4 behind him. Cody Epley is up and throwing in the Blue Crabs bullpen as Russo has come in to face the stretch of lefties. If he can't get through it, Epley will come in. Fly ball out to center field. Gary Brown drifting over makes the catch for the first out here in the top of the 9th. Look ahead to the bottom of the 9th. The Blue Crabs will send up Patrick Palmero, Jose Lozada, and Ryan Wiggins. Palmero's 1 for 4 on the day. Lozada 0 for 3, Wiggins 0 for 4. So Sean Halton digs in, the number 3 hitter for Lancaster tonight. He's 0 for 3 with a walk back in the first inning. And he takes a first pitch strike from Russo. Halton, the righty, sandwiched in between Gendel and Hobson, both lefties. As the count goes to 1-1 against the third baseman. Southpaw Russo comes set here. Kicks and delivers. Change up in the dirt as the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Halton on the year comes in .261 batting average, 7 home runs, 22 RBIs. On the road trip for the Barnstormers, he's 7 for 25 with 2 home runs and 10 RBIs as he took a big cut there. But a little bit behind the fastball as the count goes to 2-2. He struggled against lefties this season, hitting just .167, 2 for 12. He jumps on this one here. Rodriguez giving chase. Full extension with the glove as he makes the catch in left field. A great jump on that one from Devin Rodriguez as he's able to snag it for the second out of the inning. Rodriguez gave everything he had there, running full speed, stuck the glove out on full extension, and was able to snag that one before it headed out into the gap for the second out here. So that'll bring in the cleanup hitter tonight for Lancaster, first baseman K.C. Hobson. Hobson 0 for 4 on the night. He is the only Barnstormer not to reach base so far. Took the first pitch there, ball 1. As Russo comes set in the lefty-lefty matchup, delivers a fastball low, 2 balls and no strikes to the cleanup hitter for the Barnstormers. Hobson had a big night last night as he went 2 for 5 with a home run, 2 RBIs, and 2 runs scored. As he takes that one outside 3-0. Big day, I should say, as yesterday's game was a 10 a.m. first pitch for Baseball and Education Day. We've gone back to the normal night schedule here, 6:35. As Russo comes set and elevates another fastball out of the zone as he walks Hobson on 4 pitches, and as expected, once we got out of the stretch of lefties, manager John Harris pops out of the dugout and will signal out to the righty Cody Epley. As Russo works 2/3 of an inning, he can't quite get his last batter as he was tasked with the 2-3-4. So he gives up the 2-out walk. Cody Epley will come in when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
The All-Stars are coming. The All-Stars are coming. Join the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs All-Stars in Somerset at TD Bank Ballpark on Wednesday, July 12th, where the Atlantic League will join together for the playing of the league's 20th All-Star Game, presented by Robert Wood Johnson Barnabas, Health and Horizon Blue Crabs Blue Shield of New Jersey. Get tickets now online at SomersetPatriots.com.
Hey Blue Crabs fans, this is Justin DeFreitas. For all my grocery and deli needs, I head over to Nick's of Clinton. Nick's of Clinton aims to offer a unique shopping alternative to the larger grocery stores while providing a family-oriented experience for all their customers. Nick's of Clinton, the official hot dog and sausage sponsor of Southern Maryland Blue Crabs.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to congratulate Eric Crozier on being voted by fans as the starting first baseman on the Blue Crabs 10-year team. Crozier was originally drafted in the 41st round of the 2000 MLB Amateur Draft by the Cleveland Indians and made his MLB debut in 2004 with the Toronto Blue Jays. While in the major leagues with the Blue Jays, he collected 2 home runs in 14 games in his 2004 debut season. He signed with Southern Maryland in 2008, hitting .265 with 13 home runs and 10 stolen bases that season. He appeared in 279 career games for the Blue Crabs, collecting 44 home runs and 149 RBIs in 3 seasons.
Hey, this is Rob Carson, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, as the closer, Cody Epley, has come on here with 2 outs in the top of the 9th. Blue Crabs trail 9-8. David Russo faced 3 batters. He got 2 flyouts before walking K.C. Hobson. And in the righty-righty matchup, manager John Harris decided he'd rather see his closer than the lefty Russo. As first pitch fastball called strike here from Epley to Lastings Millage. Millage is 1 for 3 on the night with a 2 RBI double back in the 7th. Ground ball to Garcia, picks it up, fires to Lozada at second, as 2 pitches is all it takes for Cody Epley to work out of the 9th. So Lancaster puts up no runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. They were unable to add any insurance as they lead by just 1. The Blue Crabs will send up Patrick Palmero to lead it off when we come back. You're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Attention all Boy Scouts, Friday, June 23rd is Boy Scouts Night and Sleepover with the Blue Crabs, presented by Maryland 529. All Boy Scouts will be recognized during the game against Bridgeport and have the opportunity to register for the post-game sleepover on the field. For more information on this or any other exciting events throughout the season, please visit our website at somdbluecrabs.com or you can call us at 301-638-9788.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs are celebrating their 10-year anniversary in style this season at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, but they cannot do it without you. Fans can enjoy a day at their all-you-can-eat picnic pavilion in one of 16 luxury suites, or just relaxing with friends and family anytime at any of their 70 home games all summer long. The Kids Park keeps the kids happy and active, while Mom and Dad can enjoy great food and cold drinks all night before stopping in the newly redesigned and restocked Crab Shack souvenir store. Lights over Southern Maryland fireworks on select Saturdays, player autographs and kids run the bases on Sundays, and much more mean you're an honorary member of Crustacean Nation USA and you don't even know it. Call today at 301-638-9788 or visit somdbluecrabs.com for more information, schedules, to purchase tickets, or plan your next event.
The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs would like to thank Apple Spice Junction for their partnership for the 2017 season. Be sure to check out Apple Spice's unique box delivery services, with breakfast offerings ranging from pastries and fruit to gourmet eggs and seasoned potatoes. Or you could check out Apple Spice for lunch, with sandwiches featuring freshly baked bread, fine meats, cheeses, and crisp veggies. Or you can try one of their homemade soups, healthy salad, or freshly baked treats. Ask how they can cater your next event. For more information, you can visit them online at www.applespice.com or visit their location at 6750 Crane Highway, located in La Plata.
Hey, Hey, this is Justin DeFreitas, and you're listening to the Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Back inside Regency Furniture Stadium, Blue Crabs trail 9-8, heading to the bottom of the ninth. As we turn the corner towards our fifth hour here, first pitch 6:35, but after nearly a 2-hour rain delay in the bottom of the seventh inning, baseball has resumed. Lancaster leads 9-8. They turn the game over to Cody Hall, looking to record his second save of the season against the Blue Crabs. He'll face Patrick Palmero here with nobody on, nobody out as the leadoff man in the inning. Palmero takes ball one inside. The third baseman's 1 for 4 tonight. He hit an RBI double back in the third that scored Corey Vaughn from second. He has 5 home runs on the season. One here would tie the game. As Cody Hall comes set, delivers a fastball. Palmero a little bit out in front of that one, as he was a little bit too antsy there. 1 ball and 1 strike to the powerful third baseman. He has 4 multi-hit games on the season already. He's looking for a 5th here to try to get something started for the Blue Crabs. Wind still blowing slightly out right to left over the left field wall. If he could elevate one out that way. Palmero shoots one the other way, foul, as the count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. He struck out in his last at-bat back in the 7th. That was his 31st of the season to lead the Blue Crabs. Cody Hall comes set here, ahead in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Palmero. He kicks and delivers. Elevated fastball. Palmero swung on and missed as he goes down for the first out here in the bottom of the ninth. Hall coming in 1 and 2 on the year with 3 saves, a 7.94 ERA. He's given up 10 runs in 11.1 innings. But the righty has a live arm, as that was his 20th strikeout on the season. So Jose Lozada digs in with 1 out, trying to get the rally started. Lozada reached on a fielder's choice in his last at-bat, but was stranded at third when Gary Brown struck out looking on a questionable strike 3 curveball. Switch hitter batting from the left side, swings on the first pitch fastball, fouls it straight back. No balls and 1 strike to the second baseman for the Blue Crabs. Lozada's 0 for 3 with a walk. He had a good day yesterday, going 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs in that one. Hall comes set. This one's rolled down the first baseline. That'll tail foul, as the count goes to no balls and 2 strikes, as the Blue Crabs are down to their last 2 outs here against Lancaster, trying to avoid being swept for the first time this season. Hall comes set here as he winds and delivers the 0-2. Lozada fights off a changeup as he was out in front of that one, but managed to slow it down just enough to hold the count where it is. No balls and 2 strikes against Hall. Carter, the normal closer for Lancaster, has thrown the last 2 nights. He picked up saves in both of those. So he gets the night off, and the setup man, Cody Hall, will get the nod. We mentioned Hall already has 3 saves on the season. He pitched the 8th inning last night and the night before, so this is the 3rd day in a row he's working. Fastball up out of the zone here as the count goes to 1-2 against Lozada. Second baseman came into this game hitting .200. He was 4 for 19 against Lancaster with a .211 batting average. Another late addition to the Blue Crabs as he joined May 2nd. So he's a little more than 2 weeks into his tenure with Southern Maryland. 1-2 pitch here from Hall, fouled off by Lozada as he's fighting to stay alive in the at-bat, making Hall work out there. There's one out, nobody on base here in the bottom of the ninth. Cody Hall has been tasked with locking down the sweep for the Barnstormers as they lead 9-8. Hall steps off the back of the rubber here, resets, as he's got a 1-2 pitch upcoming to Jose Lozada. Sixth pitch of the at-bat on its way as Lozada fights it off once again. And the count stays 1-2 as Jose Lozada is doing everything he can to try to make something happen here in the ninth inning for Southern Maryland. Blue Crabs had a comfortable 7-2 lead, or so we thought, until a 7-run top of the seventh allowed Lancaster back into the game and gave them a lead. Blue Crabs picked up one, but have struggled with stranding runners all season, especially the 11 yesterday, as Lozada fouls off another 1-2 pitch, staying alive here. Blue Crabs stranded 11 yesterday in the 8-7 defeat. They have 10 left on base already tonight, including 2 in the first, 7th, and 8th innings. Hall comes set, ready to deliver the 8th pitch of the at-bat, as he kicks and delivers a fastball up and away to Lozada, as he fights his way to a 2-ball, 2-strike count off of the de facto closer for the Barnstormers tonight, with Carter unavailable. Hall calls time, steps off the rubber to tie a shoe, fixes the issue real quick as Lozada digs back into the left-handed batter's box. He's a switch hitter. He started the day from the right side against the left-handed starter for the Barnstormers, Rami Lewis. Switches to the right side here as Hall delivers a fastball off the plate away. 3-2 to Lozada. A good eye there, as that one almost caught the corner, but Lozada watched it tail outside and has run the count full. So he'll see the 10th pitch of the at-bat here as Hall comes set for the payoff pitch. 3-2 on its way. Lozada slaps one the other way as that'll get down in front of Lasting's Millage in left field. A 10-pitch at-bat from Jose Lozada results in a single as he's aboard the tying run. So Ryan Wiggins digs in with one out here in the bottom of the ninth. The tying run is on first. Wiggins serves as the winning run here. Lozada already has a stolen base on the night as Hall comes set, gives a look at him before winding and delivering a first pitch curveball high. 1-ball, no strikes to the catcher, Wiggins. Lozada deserves all the credit in the world as he picked up a single on 10 pitches. He was behind in the count 1-2, fought off 3 straight 1-2 pitches, worked his way to a 3-2 count before getting a fastball that he shot into left field. So he's on first. Wiggins ahead in the count, 1-0 as Hall comes set, delivers a fastball well outside. De La Rosa jumps out of the crouch to make the backhanded snag and keep Lozada at first and out of scoring position. Outfield playing very deep, but no doubles defense, as they're not going to let anything get in the gap and rattle away that could potentially allow Lozada to score from first. Only person shallow is center fielder Darian Sanford, but Sanford has all the speed in the world to recover from the shallow play and get the ball in quickly. 2 balls, no strikes to Wiggins as Hall comes set, kicks and delivers. Wiggins a big cut there as he was looking to end this one, but a little bit behind as the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Wiggins has 1 home run on the season, a grand slam. Came back on May 3rd, a little over 2 weeks ago, against the Sugarland Skeeters. Two balls, 1 strike as Hall comes set to Wiggins. He looks at Lozada before delivering a fastball up out of the zone. 3 balls, 1 strike. Gary Brown waits on deck. He started the night 3 for 3, 2 singles, a home run, and 2 runs scored before striking out swinging and looking in his last 2 at-bats. He is 6 for his last 10 in the series. The Blue Crabs would like to give him a chance with runners in scoring position. He'll get the opportunity on anything but a ground ball double play here. 3-1 pitch popped up out of play behind home plate. Catcherson De La Rosa gives a look, but he's not going to be able to get there. So back-to-back full counts. We'll see if Lozada dares to run from first. That's manager John Harris's call here on whether to send him and risk the strike him out, throw him out, or stay put and hope Wiggins can find a way on and give Gary Brown a chance. So the payoff pitch is on its way. Lozada staying put has called strike 3 over the inside corner. Wiggins goes down. That was a change up there from Hall as he went to the off-speed stuff to sit Wiggins down for the second out in the inning. Home plate umpire Mike Williams has been generous with the inside corner all night. He got Gary Brown looking on a similar pitch a couple of innings ago back in the 7th to strand 2 there. Brown very unhappy with the call on that one. So Lozada's on first, 2 outs. He serves as the tying run. Gary Brown digs into the right-handed batter's box as the winning run. Cody Hall comes set here. He gives a look at first, kicks and delivers. First pitch, curveball, ball inside. Blue Crabs trail 9-8 in the bottom of the 9th inning. Cody Hall has 2 outs as he looks to pick up his 4th save of the season. Second against the Blue Crabs. He's behind 1-0 here as he comes set to Gary Brown. Gives a look at Jose Lozada on first. Kicks and delivers a fastball called strike as the count's even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Brown has 13 RBIs on the season coming into the game today. He picked up 1 more on his 4th home run. A home run here would walk it off for the Blue Crabs and bring them within 2 games of the division lead. Hall comes set here, gives a look over at first, kicks and delivers a curveball. Brown swung on and missed as he chased a curveball in the dirt. Count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes to the Blue Crabs leadoff man. Lozada with a decent lead off of first as Hall comes set for the 1-2. Lozada digging in, Brown digging in. Pitch on its way. Gary Brown flares one out to shallow center. Darian Sanford comes a few steps in and makes the catch as Cody Hall locks down the save. He gives up 1 hit in the inning, but strands Jose Lozada where he is as he picks up the save. And Lancaster has swept the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs here in this 3-game series. Game ended up lasting a little over 5 hours as about a 2-hour rain delay came in the bottom of the 7th, interrupted the Blue Crabs right in the middle of a rally. They had men on first and third with 2 outs before the delay. Lancaster's manager came out for a pitching change, and as that pitcher was warming up, he was unable to even get a pitch in. Before the rain came down, it was sent to delay. He never even threw a pitch as Scott Schumann came on instead and pitched the 7th. So the Blue Crabs suffer their first sweep of the season. They dropped to 12-15. They're on a 4-game losing streak, the longest of the year. The bullpen gave up 7 runs in the 7th inning as the starter Pat McCoy had a good outing. He threw 6 innings, gave up just 2 runs, a quality start for McCoy. He was lifted from the game with a 7-2 lead. But a tough 7th inning for the bullpen. Loses the game for the Blue Crabs here as they drop this one. Final score, Lancaster 9, Southern Maryland 8. The Blue Crabs will head on the road to face off against the Bridgeport Bluefish for the 2nd time this season. Bridgeport beat the Blue Crabs in that series 2-1 as Southern Maryland traveled to them a couple of weeks ago, back on April 28th. Blue Crabs dropped game 1 of that one before picking up the middle game. They'll send Daryl Thompson to the mound tomorrow. A little bit of a switch up in the Blue Crabs rotation. Thompson will move up a slot and start tomorrow. So he'll get the start in game 1. Drew Hayes will get the start in game 2. Brian Grenning in game 3 before the Blue Crabs return home on Monday. So we are off air for the weekend as they travel to Bridgeport, hoping to recover from this sweep with a sweep of their own on the road. Stay up to date with everything happening there on the Atlantic League website or on the Blue Crabs website, somdbluecrabs.com, for more information on the team. We'll be writing our post-game recaps for that. So thank you for staying tuned in as this game finishes a little over 5 hours after it started. Blue Crabs dropped the game 9-8 as they get swept by the visiting Lancaster Barnstormers. We'll be back on air Monday. The Blue Crabs back in action tomorrow at 7:12 in Bridgeport. We hope you have a good weekend. Stay safe and have fun. We'll see you guys back here on Monday. I'm Brandon Belanda, and you've been listening to the Blue Crabs Broadcasting Network.